Oh, I can't use that. I can't use that. Yeah. Which row? Oh,
It's that time again, dreamers. Yeah.
Operator, Ordis has been interfacing with the Foundry's AI presets. You could say we forged a new connection. Ready for action.
Mm. Oh wait, not formula disruptor. Do I even have that? Okay, so I need to get 4 of those. Let's see. Um, wait, what? Oh, okay, wait, never mind. Yeah, yeah, that's a nice one. But, um,
Form is exact. Operator, you have foundry items ready. Claim them now. At your earliest convenience.
anyway, okay, cool, but also not quite what I want. Um, hmm, okay. I want to make. Thank you for the follow, Temptation 239. It's appreciated. Okay. Mm, nah, not even. Where's she at? Upgrade. Swap. What the fuck? See, that's the part that I don't understand. Shit back. Um, where is it? There. Right, so. Alright. That shit. See. What the That's alright. Alright. Just gonna do the base one.
The Grineer have been harvesting a nearby planetoid for weapons-grade material. Locate and destroy their mining equipment. This research could have unimaginable repercussions. Be on your guard. focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Ah! Um,
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Watch yourself. Grenier are on the way.
oh yeah, I can actually scan that shit. What about that? Let's... Right.
Stay focused. focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Oh, nice. What else do I want to make sure that I got? Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Damn, that shit fucking me up. Oops. Oh, look fine. No.
I'm detecting a large security force heading your way. It's the Grenier. managed to thwart potentially dangerous discoveries from being fully realized. For now.
Nice.
Another job well executed.
Bro, I got 6. That's crazy. But I didn't get the thing that I was hoping to get though. That sucks. Um,
Our intel suggests that our
Oh,
person
shit.
of interest is in the
I
vicinity.
forgot something.
operator, do you know which finger the corpus used to count their money? The index.
I think we're gonna take that one. Maybe that um wait, should I take another one at this point? Because Okay. Better. I have 6 left. Uh, what the f that thing I had? I'll change it afterward.
All set. Service your weapon.
Thank you. It's not new. I've had it for a while, but I just don't wear it often for the stream. How are you? Thank you.
Our intel suggests that a
Ooh.
person of interest is in the vicinity.
You've
Search
been
for the
playing this
hostage
game a
and bring
lot.
him
It
home.
must be nice.
Find the captive as soon as you can. We don't have much time.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. This is something that has to be done fast. Nice. Wait, what the fuck? I got people to play the game with, so it's good. Nice! I'm happy for you. Damn! I'm fucking swimming in Overkin Cell. Let's fucking go.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Now wait a minute. Oh. Seven Days to Die or Warframe? Because I don't have the game 7 Days to Die. Oh, nice. Oh my gosh.
Approaching the holding area. Careful. If the wardens detect you, they will surely initiate the execution sequence. Here are the holding cells. Search each one for the hostage.
Ah! You don't have... You don't have to... Just, you know, chatting me is always a welcome, Deku. Also, hi, Wild Wolf.
You've located the hostage. Escort the prisoner to the extraction point, and I'll take care of the rest.
I need a weapon.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Keep moving. None of the scanners have detected you.
Aw, that cool. Stop it. You know, food is my love language. Cheating. Oh shit. Shit. Wait, where the fuck is this one? Okay. Alright. Did, wait, how the fuck? Oh. Yo, that new have you seen it? Daku, the new Ember skin? The new Ember skin pack? Woo! That shit is hot! It's so pretty! Ember throwing it back on dry. Yes, Ember is definitely. She's. Look. Plus, they gave her that fat ass. It's very weird, but it suits her very well. Yeah, what about Ember? Oh, Ember. Oh. Okay, sorry for the typo. Give me a moment. I'ma fix it. I'ma fix it. There. Alright, I can finally build that shit. Where is it? No, not in progress. I need that. There you go. But yeah, like I was looking at it, the Ember heirloom collection. I don't know the difference between Singe and Seer. Oh, the Seer gives you platinum. I see. Either way, it is. Oh my god, that skin! Woo! Child. And that top. Ooh, it's so pretty. It's so pretty. They don't know what they gave us a big ass bunda here too. Like That shit is just so beautiful. Like, whoever created this thing is a fucking artist. Because, wow. Just wow.
Operator, were you visualizing a bloody battle?
Fucking
Me too.
beautiful. And the crest too. Mamma mia. Some good shit. Some beautiful shit. Way prettier than that new Aurelia skin. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking about that one because it ain't cute. Your vote will clap. Listen, all I'm saying is she hot. She hot. Alright. Oh, I can't equip that shit. I'm on some good shit and alcohol. I got some bad bitches I can call. Okay. Oh wait, this is
the threat.
I don't want to do this one alone though. It's a pain in the ass. I'm gonna do it with people. Ouch. Great. Sure. I'm feeling like going back to like you know, my looting days, you feel me? Oh my god, I hate when people join in with their fucking mic on. Jail. Jail. Yes, loot demon. Hi, Olga Slayer.
Inside the beast and inflict as much damage as possible. Get in range.
Your lotus is leading you to destruction.
Energy net dissipating. Keep moving.
What do you have to do, by the way?
Destroy all of the shield generators on the ship's exterior. The net is down. Get going.
Like, I've never done this mission. I never do these missions. I should do them more often.
Energy net dissipating.
They're fun.
Moving. Shield generator down.
Did we miss
Shield's
something?
down. Now get inside.
Brothers! Do not let the Tenno threaten our destiny!
Power field down. The core is exposed. Open fire. Warning, Tenno. That power field will regenerate soon, and you do not want to be in here when it does. You've done your part, Tenno. Now rendezvous with your landing craft. Power field regeneration imminent. Get out of there, fast.
Oh, that was crazy easy.
Excellent work, Tenno.
Is that all? Oh, at least I got a new mod. I don't do like these Odonata mission or whatever.
Check your inbox, operator. Maybe orders will get a message someday.
Also, I still haven't received my one of the shit that you were supposed to get from the TennoCon. I'm gonna have to write to the dev. It's annoying. I got an Oregon Catalyst! Woo! Oh, this shit is max strength. Okay, cool. I have another one. Let's go. I never use these things, so I literally don't even know what's there. I'm pushing a go. I'm bad bitches I can call. Dude, I guess this one wouldn't fit there. Yeah. Anyway. Oh, this thing is max rank too. Let's go. What's that?
As ready as you will ever be.
Oh, alright. I don't know what those things are. Fire rate. Ooh. Wait a minute. Okay. I don't have any fire rate. Range is also always cool to have. Yes. Wait, what do I have right now? Venomous, Toxin. Yeah. Critical chance. Hell yeah. Critical damage. Damn. I'm gonna be unstoppable. Is that better? I don't know if I care that much about the fire rate. I feel like the fire rate is just fine. However,
Orders is half.
wait, gas and
They
blast?
require maintenance after all.
Wait, toxin. Oh, eat. Wait a minute. Toxin. Yeah. Oh, I think it's because heat is like the base one. That's why. What about the heat? Corrosive. What about viral radiation? I don't hate it. Viral radiation and blast? Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Okay. Yes. Absolutely. Okay. Nice. Contamination, huh? Max that shit. Oh, I don't have a lot of damn. I don't have a lot of info. Yes. Chance. Okay, wait. How much space do I have? 10?
No, I am not equipped to feel envy.
Yo, my necromech is gonna be OP, viral, radiation, and blast. Crazy shit. And the status chance 80%. Crazy. Critical chance 100%. That could DM me, message me on stream, on my stream chat, because my Discord, when I stream, my Discord automatically kind of puts me in a busy mode, so I don't necessarily see the message. You have way more chance. I have way more chance of seeing it if you write me on stream here than on Discord. All right. Cold. Wait. I said I didn't care about. Ooh. I think that the fire rate is because I have a lot of range already. I think. I don't know. Color magazine. Now it's full. Yeah. The amount of damage, it's beautiful. That's very good. Yeah, I don't have enough mods though for the necromech. That's so sad. Wait, I can over level it? Wow. That's cool. It's the critical. Daily damage. I already have cutting edge. Heat, puncture, electricity. critical chance. Like, the critical chance is trash. I'd rather put this somewhere else with that puncture. I don't have a whole lot of endo. Is it fucking tragedy? But that's still better. Alright. Like that for now. This is health, ability, energy. Ability, strength. Oh, like I don't use this shit enough. You need I need an organ reactor. What the fuck? What do you get those? Can I get them from something? I need to upgrade that damn dog. You get that like more than once. Oh, so you need to like, you can only use it once. Oh, that sucks. That actually sucks. Let's see if I can do it another time. What's happening?
Tower online.
I was literally dropped straight on it.
The enemy have captured a tower.
Wait, what do you mean they captured it? I'm right here.
You have captured a radio tower. We are dominating. Keep it up.
Amber, you have to stay here, girl.
The enemy have taken a tower. You must recapture it. We have control of all 4 towers.
Shit! Oh no! I should have scanned these motherfuckers. I'm salty. Chat needs more electrolyte. I mean, yes, staying hydrated is indeed quite important.
Tower lost. We are in total control. Keep fighting.
Bitch, where you going? Yes, Ember. That's what I'm talking about.
We have successfully decoded the message. Clear the area.
Well, well, well. Looks like some serious crud is going down out there. Here's to you, anonymous troublemaker.
Extraction is available, but there are more messages to be decoded. Will you stay or go? I have detected another message incoming. Capture and decode the signal.
If it's useful, do it.
Good work today.
Oh, damn, I got a fuck shit ton of those. Yes. Loving this. Okay, thank you. Goodbye. Right.
Operator, you have foundry items ready. Claim them
Yes.
now at your earliest convenience. Operator, Ordis is picking up a distress signal. Wait, no. It's just the Cobras peddling their wares again.
Shut off the emergency frequency!
Might as well level up my other shit.
Form is exact.
Why the fuck not? Got a few shit to level up. Where is the other shit? There. Might as fucking well. Not ready to build this. Ready to build. And I can build 2 more. So I can do this quest more than once. Now, am I gonna get a Hurricane Catalyst every time? Because if I do, that's fucking awesome. Fucking love that. Fomorian Disruptor. Okay, yeah. So there's already one there.
Excellent armaments, operator. Please return covered in blood. Safe and sound.
Thank you, Orders. I shall come back covered in blood at your earliest convenience.
Careful, it may still be hot.
Let's do this.
This is the threat of Baylor Fomorian. Your mission is to get inside the beast and inflict as much damage as possible. Get in range.
You cannot stop progress. All will be Grenier Dominion.
The Fomorian will remain impenetrable until you destroy all its shield generators. The net is down. Get going. Heads up, you're just engaged an energy net. You're stuck in here until it's destroyed. Energy net dissipating. Keep moving. Shield generator destroyed. Take out the rest. Shields down. Now get inside.
Brothers, do not let the Tenno threaten our destiny.
There's the core. Deploy your Fomorian disruptor to knock out the power field. Power field down. The core is exposed. Open fire. Hurry, Tenno. That power field will regenerate soon, and you do not want to be in here when it does. You've done your part, Tenno. Now rendezvous with your landing craft. Power field regeneration imminent. Get out of there, fast. Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Ooh. Another mod. My arbiter is base, okay? My arbiter is a basic bitch and it is what it is. I am, however, currently building let's gamify it. So see, I am building Mantis and it shall be ready in one day. So that my arbiter shall no longer be a basic bitch. I'm gonna add some, you know. I'm gonna pimp my ride, basically. So, Fomorian integrity. So, if the Fomorian threat is not taken care of by in 15 hours, does that mean that the Kronia relay is going to be completely destroyed? Because that would be a pain. I saw that the Venus one was gone. The Vespa relay was destroyed. We don't want that to happen to the Kronia relay. Right? Right? What is that? Dark Days. Killer Tim challenge you to be very special.
Cosmic background radiation is a riot.
You get a drone. That's cool. Either way, I only have 3 more locations to do on Saturn. I could, I guess, finish this planet while I'm here. Do you have a color palette? I think I do. But that's like, I don't know. That's not bad. It's not the most pretty out there, but it's not bad. It's not completely based. Could be worse. War not farm platinum. Oh, my issue with the whole farming platinum thing is that you actually have to talk to people. And it's too much work. That makes no sense. Mission complete? What? I didn't even have the time to make it on the planet. And I gotta... What the fuck just happened? Confusion. It's a survival mission. Might as well go with people.
You must provide cover for a lone Tenno operative. Set off the alarms and keep the infested busy. The infested are releasing toxic spores into the area. The emergency life support I am delivering is your only chance for survival.
Well, damn. Oh. Damn, this is literally a good place to just hold up. There's a lot of those fuckers around. Oh my god, another one. Hey.
Life support on the way.
Damn. Just here trying to like find the location of all the cash.
I've delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time. Life support has been replenished.
Oh shit. Oh, what? I actually died? That's crazy. Shame. Shame on me. Shame on my cows. Shame on my family.
Life support incoming. I've delivered another life support capsule.
Ooh, over can sell, huh? Love that.
10 out. Prepare for life support. Another life support capsule is now available. Life support activated. The raid is off to a successful start. When you need it, extraction is ready. ready for a capsule. Additional life support has arrived. Life support activated. Another life support capsule is now available.
Whoops. You wanna hold Wisp? I have Wisp Prime, which is literally the better version of Wisp. And she's the best! You know, wait a goddamn minute. Where are they? You're saying there's treasures? Where? Ah! Found it. Fuck. Oh my god. Okay. Shit, I can't see shit. I'm invisible. Nope. Here. Oh my god. Girl. There you go.
I've delivered another life support capsule.
Okay, that's awesome. Oh. Wait, no, it's below. There's something in the I don't know how to access that.
We will all share in this bounty. Hold out as long as you can. Additional life support has arrived. I've delivered another life support capsule. Tenno operative just found. They could not do this without you. Life support has been replenished.
Damn, that's a lot of Oaken cell. spamming my phone. I don't have to do anything else. Right.
The longer you fight, the more successful we will be.
"12 Orokin cell, bitch, and a shitload of Omega isotope." Damn, I was almost done leveling up my shit. Should have stayed like a minute longer. Thanks, team. That was fun. yeah. No, preserve, yes. Yes.
Women Cetus do not drink the kombucha. You are incapable of producing the hydraulic effort required to unstick your tongue from the roof of your mouth the following morning.
Damn, I'm literally almost done leveling up these damn things. I got so many over can sell. Actually insane shit. Which one was it? The survival? I'm gonna remember that. I don't think I've ever got so many Orokin cell in one mission before.
There's the ship. Close the distance and intercept. Aim for the engines. Don't let it get away. Take out its shields by destroying the generators. Watch out for drones. You took out the engines. They're not going anywhere. That's one less turn. They've repaired their engines.
Bitch.
Engines down. Turrets down. They can't return fire now. Engines are back up.
Girl. Oh, these drones are so annoying.
Their engines are online again. They're moving.
Girl.
The ship outran you. There's nothing more we can do here.
Operator, you are leading the battle. If you continue any further, I will be forced to extract you, and this mission will be a failure.
But what were we supposed to do? Wait, what the fuck? Is it because the shit wasn't strong enough? Bitch, I'm confused. What was that? Is it really supposed to be this hard? The fuck? Oh my god.
We're in pursuit of a courier-class ship that is transporting material vital to our cause. Do not let it escape. You found the ship. Give chase. Aim for the engines. Don't let it get away. Blow open those shield generators and expose the ship's vital systems. You took out the turret. Engines down. Watch out for drones. Engines are back up. Turrets destroyed. You took out the engines. They're not going anywhere.
Come on. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Repaired their engines. Their engines are online again.
Okay, wait, that's actually fucking ridiculous. What am I supposed to do? They keep repairing their shit.
Shields down. Systems exposed. Engines are back up. Good work. The ship is disabled. Wait. They're attacking the courier ship to keep us from it. Keep it safe.
What courier ship?
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
It would help if I knew where the courier was. Wait, but where is the courier ship?
You secured the black box. We're all done here. Head to extraction.
Okay, thanks God.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Thank you. Damn. Okay, and what is this one? Defection. Oh, then I'm gonna be all done with Saturn. Yay.
The scattered survivors of this infestation have barricaded themselves in safe areas throughout this galleon. Escort the crew to the waiting escape ship. Don't be alarmed by the crew. They're Grineer defectors, rescued by Steel Meridian, but too broken to join their ranks. Instead, they've banded together in search of a more peaceful life. They call themselves Kavor. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Located the first group of survivors. Find them and escort them to the waiting transport. The infestation is airborne and it's slowly killing the crew. The med boosters scattered throughout the ship are their only hope for survival. Use this comms console to rush out more survivors.
That's a cat.
Tell the survivors when you're ready to move on.
More Sicat coming. Is this freedom?
Survivors have just reached the safety of our transport. Keep them coming. Scanning for additional crew. Survivor evacuated.
You're the worst of a bad batch. Inflicted with that mutation, the pacifism defect. You should have been incinerated like the garbage you are.
Okay, that feels like a hostile work environment, sir. And I don't appreciate that. This amount of toxicity.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Look! More rum Sicat!
Heal that crew member before they die.
Keep moving.
We've lost one. Keep crew members alive. Lose too many, and I'll be forced to abort the mission.
The Sicat! Look! More rum Sicat! I owe you, Tendo. Sicat everywhere!
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Crew member rescued. Keep it up.
Ugh.
The infestation is growing more aggressive with each passing minute. Head to extraction when you can no longer guarantee the crew's safety.
I can no longer guarantee the
Found a
crew's
new group of
safety.
survivors.
I'm by myself, bitch. That's a lot of work.
I will never stop hunting you.
Good. Saturn is done. That is pretty cool. So.
Well put together, operator. Now get out there and cut down the... and make the Lotus proud.
All right. It's cool. And that looks pretty decent to me.
Do you remember the old war, operator? Ordis seems to have misplaced those memories.
Maybe it's a good thing, Ordis. Maybe it's a good. So. Oh, nice. Okay, it's slowly going down. Thanks, God. I don't know what those are, so I guess I'm gonna go public. I actually don't. Damn, what the fuck is that cool? Dude said come play and then disappeared. Oh, one of those.
Has enraged the Void Angels. They're ripping the Albrecht membrane, exposing this entire ship to a void flood.
I see so many.
Collect every bit of Vitaplast you can find. Gather up nearby Vitaplast and bring it to the ruptures. Fill it with Vitaplast before this whole shit goes topsy-turvy. I'm so very sorry about this. One of the fears the Void likes to manifest is childhood anxiety. Meet the repressed fears of teenage Hunter. I call her Skitter Girl. She's a thief. Oh look, you sealed a rupture. Not bad. Floods have a tendency to wash in terrible things. One of those things is approaching. Do be careful. One less void abomination to worry about. I have opened an escape lift for you. Use it when you need it. Skitter Girl likes to target stragglers, like you, right now. Hey, Skitter Girl, stop! They're helping. More than I can say for you.
Oh. Oh, that's a good amount of oxygen. I like that. Damn, 560 N though. Okay. Uh, I want to do another one, but oh, wait a minute. Okay, so I want to do. Let's do this one. Mobile defense.
We need to take back this ship one room at a time. That means getting back control of the network. That little data mask will scrub a whole sector clean if you can get it to the right port and let it work in peace. You found a terminal. Pop the data mask in there and defend it. Okay, scrubbing the system. Nearly done. Keep defending, please. System's clean. Great work. Keep moving. There's a terminal. Plug in the thingy and keep it in one piece. Okay, scrubbing the system.
Ooh.
Nearly done. Keep defending, please.
Okay.
Job done. On to the next. terminal in sight. You know what to do. Okay, scrubbing the system. Nearly done. Keep defending, please. Systems are waking up across a whole sector. I'll send some cleaning drones in and get it ready for use. You did good.
Damn, you make so much endo on this fucking planet. Actually, amazing. Like, I'm so fucking here for it.
Zerman is holding steady. While we sit here straddling the rift, we should be doing more to recognize your work.
I need one more engine in a void plume crest. Got it. Also, gotta go to the bathroom. Oh yeah, wait, bounties. I think there's still one thing that I haven't done yet here. Let's see. This one. What is happening?
Void Cascade losing steam. The enemy has triggered the release of a possessed Exalizer. Purge it before it pumps out even more void contamination. Exalizer online. Marking a possessed Exalizer. Deal with it while you still can. We're down an Exalizer, working on backups. Spent Exalizer has been retired. Exalizer spent. Our enemy has abandoned valuable supplies. This is yours now. Extract yourself when you need to. Void contamination critical. Do these invaders have any idea what demons they have invoked upon us all? Exalizer succumbing to void possession. This cascade is growing out of control. Spent Exalizer has been retired. down an Exalizer. Working on backups. A void manifestation is possessing an Exalizer. Stop it before it feeds the cascade. Contamination levels going in the wrong direction. Cascade is approaching critical levels. Your time is running out. Exalizer suppressed. Purge it before it makes the contamination worse. The Exalizer's performance. Clear them out to get the system working full steam. Exalizer spent. Cascade receding. Cascade intensifying. Enemy bounty secured. Exalizer spent. The Void Cascade just hit a new level of intensity. Be careful. We have no idea what it could manifest. We're down an Exalizer. Working on backups. Contamination spreading. Subsiding. Spent Exalizer has been retired. Exalizer spent. Struggle has its benefits. down an exolyzer. Working on backups. Contamination levels going in the wrong direction. Spent exolyzer has been retired. Cascade is approaching critical levels. Their time is running out. Contamination spreading. The void cascade has surpassed the tipping point. It's lethal now. Leave the area while you still can. We just lost an exolyzer to possession. Get it back. The void cascade has surpassed the tipping point. It's lethal now. Leave the area while you still can.
Okay.
Plenty ain't saying to. The song tears at us slowly like hooks strapped.
All right. So
Let's
I
go forward
need
in mutual trust.
6 void plum quest.
Remind them who the Zeraman belongs to.
Welcome to Halako Perimeter. Do not disturb the Archimedeans. So long as they keep coming, you keep killing. When that thing starts moving, and it will, you better know what to do. The angel is trying to retreat into the void so it can heal. Follow it and stop it. That's the way. Break it drones are going back to Daddy Parvos empty-handed. You sent them running.
$2,000 though. Holy fuck. But that's, I needed Voidblood Crest though. And I didn't get it. And that sucks. A lot.
Let all the systems see that the Theremin is defended. Please remember that your presence is enough to revive us. We won't ever leave you drained.
I wonder if I can do it by myself.
Okay, I'll call on some of the others. One hand for yourself and one for the ship.
If you're not ready to fight, just they aren't making Grenier like they used to. Okay, tool up. I can wait. Don't go bothering me about this unless you got... Stay sharp.
Membranes still hold so many intersections, planes and possibilities, hazard and luck and intent.
No, wait, no, I need those. The fuck?
Let's see what twisted wonders the void has created.
I need to exchange a Void Plume Vein. Aren't these like rare?
Reconstruction of the past is
Fuck it.
possible.
Ooh.
My patience is... Oh, goodbye then. Look at all the precious little nightmares. Do you ever just wish you were a Cephalon, so you could switch bits of you off?
No. That. You do you,
I
girl.
suppose you could always come back when you have something.
Well... Wow. I only need 500 more.
I'll see you later?
Only place to find decent weapons.
Let's make this place work. Void Angels still trying to feed on the reliquary drive. How do we keep them out? Excellent.
Alright, let's see if I can do it by myself.
Microbiome access has been temporarily disabled.
Greedy, plundering, porpoise bastards have come aboard without permission. Mow them down without a second thought. No flagging! You're my favorite little meat grinder!
Damn, where the fuck am I? Oh, nice. 2 back to back. Love to see it. Oh, that's the Void Angel. Fuck. Did I forget a treasure? Pretty sure I got everything in this room. Oh well. Nice. Wait, what the fuck is it? Oh.
There you go. A little progress each day adds up to big results.
I have 0 health. Yeah, I can't even call my necromanc. I need help. I really need help. Oh, hi, dog. Yeah. I wish I could, like, I don't. Yeah, I have no health, no nothing. These shit keep giving me no fucking help. Oh my god. All this shit around me, no help. Oh my god, this little bug is annoying. Yeah, my quest to find health is hell. Ooh. Oh my god, I'm so sick of dying. Thanks, Derex, for the follow. You're shooting me. Fuck. But oh hell no. I don't have the support or the health of this shit. Ah! I'm not trans. No. I'm a fully cisgender girl. Sorry. I support the trans community though. But I'm not myself trans. That. Oh. Holy fuck. This gun sucks. You are broad? What do you mean? What does that even mean? Oh, for fuck's sake. Uh-oh. Oh. This is annoying. Wait. Can I go there? Should be able to, right? Damn. Wait, you never answered my question. What does broad mean? Because I was never told before that I look trans, so I'm slightly insulted. Because I'm broad. Can you die? Oh my god. Yeah, no. Still feels insulted as fuck to me. You're basically saying that I what, look slightly like a man? That's weird. Fucking hell. Oh, finally a little bit of health. Jesus. Taking way longer than I wanted it to take. Okay. So what's up there? How the fuck do I go up there? I like jump my way there. Fuck. Oh. How do you get up there? Ah, there you go. Nice. What? There's seaweed in your chest. What are you talking about? Oh my god. No, I don't like that. I don't like that. Oh my gosh. Please die. Thank you. Oh no! Oh, I'm fucked. Oh shit. Yeah. Well, I tried. Oh, are you for real? All the shit that I got. Oh, I spent so long in this place too. Well, clearly I can't do it by myself. Please not. Oh, shit. Hmm. Uh, yeah. Oh, nice. Where's the other thing there? Fantastic. Ooh, that's so nice. Yeah. Oh. I have to wait to build that one.
Ordis keeps a tidy ship, and is therefore reluctant to allow animals on board. In Ordis's experience, animals do not eat so much as reload.
hear things in here. Make them go away. Please.
Ah, fucking broken keyboard of my ass. I hate you.
wrong. Capital W wrong. And it's out. You let it out. thing. But then you killed it. So, I guess you did okay.
On. Yeah. Infinite ammo. Well, I'm so fucking here for this shit. I love me some infinite ammo. Bro, infinite ammo? I'm invincible. That's crazy. I love this so much. Oh, wait a minute. Where am I? Okay. Nice. I got into this lantern. Damn, this dude is working. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, you don't get as much as yeah. Don't get as much endo as on the Zariman. Right.
Now that you're here, Tenno, the backroom boys have been beavering away. To do what you do would vex my sanity, Tenno. Oh, no matter. I know.
Gather the others. I have something to say to...
This ought to keep the group cohesive. The debris of months.
Gather the others. I have something to say to all of you. I do not consider this an effective use of resources. What do I know? Have at it. Don't listen to the fish. Papa must believe this aids in conditioning, I suppose. Yes, yes, that's it. Gather round now. I have much to impart.
I wanted them organized. They're organizing. For he to preserve us.
Now, let us review. In our time thus far, you have both done better than expected.
Mr. Confident, isn't he? Very polished. I didn't see him helping.
Yeah. But then, there's more for us to do.
Right.
However, some of us are still allowing the past to exert undue influence upon our minds. Minds Papa gifted to us in order that we might aid in the fulfillment of his grand and masterful plan. Of which our dear friend Min's unfortunate passing was a tragic component.
You okay, Mr. Fishinachi?
What? Yes. Please do not interrupt.
Well, I'm sure it'll work out wonderfully.
Mr. Tagfer? Mr. Tagfer? You look mad. Why are you mad, Mr. Tagfer? Huh? Mr. Tagfer? Why are you mad?
Oh, oops. What am I doing? I was so like brain dead. Okay, cool, cool, nice, nice.
Maybe I'll just take another little nap. I wouldn't bother going mad, Tenno.
So how do you...
Opportunity to continue my out.
What's the next
You
ring?
have proven yourself
Trilvoca.
worthy of
Alright.
trust. Stick around for a while, will you?
Yes, I'm sure we've all got better things to do. Tis better to have loved and lost. So much of what we do resembles magic. No wonder we found demons in the forbidden spaces. Oh, I'll just pop off, and we truly have accumulated a bewildering good condition. Shouldn't take long to dissolve.
Okay, so battery. Yep. These two. That's pretty much that.
A wealth of phosphor and all of it yours.
Oh, I'm missing some. Right.
Very good, Tenno. Let's see what we can recover.
Nothing. Damn. What a shame.
I'll just put this all back then.
Mm-hmm.
Tagfer, do come along. You are needed. And this melancholy is unbecoming. One has no choice but to entrust you with this.
Right.
Please, be worthy of it.
Can I help? Oh, I love this bit.
I see.
Are they too good?
Where's that dog?
Boy, doesn't Papa's plan, the fish says. All of this to his design. But how could Papa have known it would go down like this? Us getting smart. Min. Unless he had some hand in it. But Papa's trip to the void went bad as well, right? That wasn't planned. Or else he wouldn't be so rushed and panicked. Maybe Papa screwed up. Maybe this was all an accident. Lloyd put me in charge of getting you into the Netracells. I'm thinking maybe there's something in there that might give us a clue to why this all had to happen. Or at least smash or steal something the dirtbag that did this to us cares about. The Cerbalites gotta have some hope, right?
Right. Anyway.
Go with the herd, you know? You'll get eaten if you go alone in a Netracell. Okay then. Maybe later.
Absolutely not. I'm not there yet in my life. Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
You understand, don't you? The feeling of splitting open a nice, fresh ostomy. That heady smell of acetone, liver, and corrosion.
Right. The flesh of one refined and ready for use, used to attract myxostomata. Aquapulmo and flagellocont. Do they say where the fuck they spawn?
When you've caught something, just bring it back to me. Then we can split open the
Chip, we are good friends. It's good to have good friends.
Is it?
Acknowledge you? Gratitude you.
I believe he means to say thank you.
Mining is good. You're a good miner, Chip. Keep on mining.
Will do.
See? I knew we were friends. Acknowledge you? Gratitude you.
I believe he means to say thank you.
See? I knew we were friends.
Do I have everything here? I do.
Well...
Hey.
Belric and Rania were such good buddies, they wanted to be together forever! Just like me and Lloyd.
I should do this mission again. It was a fun mission. Anyway. Father.
I've been here a long time. I know what you need to survive this place. See? I knew you were smart.
I don't think I have anything for that. I do? Oh shit.
Bold choice.
Oh no. Oh, interesting. Oh, which one I want? Let's see. Oh shit. Yeah, I needed the last part. Got it. Alright. Cool. Bye. Grandma.
He's a fine boy at heart, my grandson, shall we? May you have much joy of it. Oh, yes. Unthought the mind and unclog the bowels. You're bringing them back to one another and to me. Thank you. Let's you and I have a chinwag.
Damn, I got a shitload of those.
Hello, dear. Ready to muck in? Oh, magnificent. Go on, dear. As you wish.
Son.
Poor Kaylee.
I don't think I have anything.
May yet have a
Right?
future. Monotony is bearable. Hope
I mean, damn. Didn't know I had some mutagen. I know.
I look forward to your return.
Hey, Kitsune. I'm good, and you?
Am I to understand from your swagger that you intend to venture out there and bring something exotic in here?
Yeah.
Excellent. Let's talk equipment.
Nice. Nice. Ooh, Dying Light 2.
Travel safe.
It's a stressful game, but it's a good game. I hope you're having fun.
Mm-hmm.
I must ask that you...
Oh shit, I need 20 fodder token. I got a shitload of void trace. That's good. I got the Xenos Battle Blueprint. Yeah. But the Arcan shit. Fucking hell. Don't have it yet. Oh well.
Another time, then?
I don't even need to do that. I have... Oh. Mother.
Welcome, Tenno.
I mean, obviously, I'm
open
not.
to dialogue.
Eric has once brought up like some grandmother. Really? I'm curious. Grandma.
This stuff's been in storage for years.
Oh, so you need to spend 20 grandma token for it. Yeah. Okay, girl.
Of course. Take your time. I quite understand.
Alright. Time to go do...
One shard of Seraglass is all I have left of my father. But it's all I need to find him again.
Wait. Am I going in the right... Where's that shit again? Right. There you go. Wait, am I... No. Thank you. I don't want to be with people. It's my quiet grinding time. Quiet grinding. I'm just gonna be fishing and hunting for a little while. Need distraction.
On this journey.
Ooh. I have choices. All right. Let's go.
Hi friends, how are you today? My name is Bailey Sarian, and today is Monday, which means it's Murder, Mystery, and Makeup Monday. Okay, intro. If you're new here, hi, my name is Bailey Sarian, and on Mondays I sit down and I talk about a true crime story that's been heavy on my noggin, and I do my makeup at the same time. You know, it just keeps me busy. It keeps my hands busy. Have you ever been at home late at night and you're watching like a good true crime documentary, and then all of a sudden, what's that? You hear something. I don't know about you, but for me, I'm like, who's breaking into my house? Who's there? So naturally, I started looking into home security, and that's when I found Simply Safe. There's no safe like Simply Safe. Now, if you don't know, Simply Safe is a comprehensive security system for the whole home with advanced sensors and cameras to detect threats from fires, floods, break-ins, and more. If you follow me on social media, then you would know that I locked myself out of the house the other day with no pants on. True story. And I thought to myself,
no pants
thank
on.
God I was done cooking my mac and cheese, because like if that was still on and I locked myself out of the house, there was no way for me to get in. I mean, it would have been a disaster. Well, what if there was an emergency, you know? Well, after I did some research, I chose Simply Safe because they offer 24/7 professional monitoring, which is really important, you know? Simply Safe's pricing is transparent and affordable. It costs less than $1 a day with no hidden fees ever. And you're never going to be trapped dealing with confusing long-term contracts because you can cancel Simply Safe like anytime. Plus, Simply Safe now offers 24/7 live guard protection with fast protect monitoring. If your alarm goes off, Simply Safe agents can act within 5 seconds, and they can confirm the emergency and communicate critical details to 911 so you can get a faster response. All Simply Safe systems come with their base station built with a battery backup in case your power goes out. All you have to do is like plug it in, follow the built-in voice prompts, and then you're done, set. Simply Safe's entry sensors can attach to any door or window, so they can alert you when like things are opened, you know? Between Simply Safe's advanced security sensors and cameras, the 24/7 live guard protection, and their amazing customer service, you'll be able to truly have peace of mind when it comes to your home security because Simply Safe protects what you love. Save 20% off your Simply Safe security system when you sign up for a Fast Protect monitoring plan and get your first month free. Visit simplysafe.com/Bailey to customize yours. Because listen, there's no safe like Simply Safe. Thank you so much for today's sponsor. Now let's get back to today's video. If you're interested in true crime and you like makeup, I would say subscribe because I'm here for you on Mondays. So, listen. I didn't know what kind of makeup look to do today. I was really thinking about it, you know? So then I went on my Instagram and I was like, hey, what makeup look should I do? And I did a little poll. 4 different options. IG baddie makeup look, dark green glittery look, dark eyeshadow goth queen look, or baby blue eyeshadow and dark lip. And the votes are in. The winner is dark eyeshadow goth queen look. So that's what I'm doing today based off of the votes.
Oh my God.
What does that even mean? I don't even know, but I'm just going to try my best. So if you're ever curious to know what I'm using, I'll list it down in the description box down below. But other than that, let me tell you about today's story. This one I've been avoiding for a long time. People have been asking for it since day one, and I've been avoiding it because it's just awful. It's like my worst nightmare, and it will be yours too. Okay, today's story is about Josef Fritzl. So Josef Fritzl was born April 9th, 1935 in Amstetten, Austria. Now, at this time when he was born, it was still like under control of Nazi Germany. So, not great, right? His father, his name was Joseph Fritzl, or Josef Fritzl Sr., and his mother was Maria Nenning Fritzl. Growing up, Josef was an only child.
Oh my God.
He would later say that he was an alibi child, meaning that his mother only gave birth to him to prove that she was not barren and could produce children. You know, I guess his mom was like not great. We'll talk about it later too. But it was said that she was like intimidating, she was mean. She would often like beat Josef pretty badly. Josef's father was said to be a severe alcoholic and had left the family when Josef was only like 4 years old. And I guess like Josef like never saw him again because his dad died when he was fighting in World War II. So never got to see him. I guess his name, like his dad, Fritzl Sr., appears on a memorial plaque in Amstetten, Austria, you know, for his time serving. It's a little fun fact, I guess. There isn't much else said about Josef's upbringing until like 1956 when Josef was 21. So when Josef was 21, this is when he met and married his wife, Rosemarie. So when they met, she was 17 at the time. And she was working as like a kitchen helper. I think they met like through mutual friends. I was trying to figure it out, but they met and then they liked each other and then they got married. That's what we know. So the two would go on to have 7 kids together.
I can't catch these?
A lot. 2 sons and 5 daughters. Josef, he went to HTL Technical College. And while he was there, he got an electrical engineering degree. Super smart. He liked to tinker. He liked to build stuff. And then when he was finished there, he moved to a neighboring city called Linz. And this is like, he found a job there. He was working for a steel industry company. And then after he was there for a little while, he became a technical equipment salesman. And he would travel throughout Austria for his job. There was also, I like didn't know where to put this in the story, but there was also a moment in this era where he got a job doing mail-in lingerie.
Oh.
And I was like, what? Based off of what we know now, it's a little funky. And I was like, what was he doing? But it was only for a short time, and it just said like he did mail order lingerie. And I was like, okay,
that's interesting.
I need more. Couldn't find it. So in 1972, Josef purchased a guest house and an adjacent campsite at Lake Mondsee. And him and his wife, they like ran this together. Lake Mondsee is in Upper Austria, and I guess like a lot of people like to go there to the lake for a little holiday, a little vacation. That's where they got like this little campsite, little situation thing. They rented out a property. People would come, stay, go, you know. They did this until like 1996. Josef, he had several properties that he leased, and this like kept him busy, you know, when he ended up retiring in 1995 at the age of 60.
Oh, come on.
About like his background, but let's get into his criminal record. Now, first of all, there were some unsolved crimes. I should say unsolved murders.
How far are you gonna run from me?
Where Josef and his wife had been renting out property and whatnot. Many believe Josef was involved. I do too, that's why I'm bringing it up. So one of them took place on August 17th, 1966, when 17-year-old Anna Neumayer, she was found in a field. And I guess she was killed by a captive bolt pistol. Now this was in Linz, and it was like not far from where Josef was working at the time. So Josef was looked at as a suspect, but there was no evidence tying him to the murder. You know, unfortunately, Anna's murder like would remain unsolved. And then in 1967, Josef, he broke into a 24-year-old nurse's home, and this happened again in Linz. And I guess, you know, her husband was away. Josef broke in and then raped her, you know. He broke in, I guess he like held a knife to her throat. He's like, if you scream, I'm gonna kill you. And then he proceeded to, awful situation. For this though, Josef got caught and he ended up serving 12 months out of an
18-month
prison sentence. I know. I feel like for like breaking in and raping someone, maybe you should get a little bit more time, but what do we know? So, you know, his wife, Rosemarie, she finds out. She doesn't want to tell the kids that daddy is a rapist. So she tells the kids, you know, dad is away at work. He's going to be away for like a year.
Right.
And they believe that. Meanwhile, he was just sitting in prison. Well, that same year, Yosef was named a suspect in another rape of a 21-year-old woman. It was kind of like the same situation, but there was no evidence, again, tying him to the crime, so they couldn't do anything about it, police. And then, on November 22nd, it was like 1986, there were two scuba divers. They were out swimming, as scuba divers do, but they found the body of 17-year-old Martina Posh. She was like wrapped in green tarps, and she was on the southern shore of Lake Monsey. So the forensic examination revealed that she had been killed by strangulation. Now, again, at the time, Yosef and his wife, they were running their guest house where Martina's body was found. And Yosef was looked at, you know, he was investigated for possible involvement. Many believe that he was responsible, but again, there was no evidence tying him to the crime. So there's nothing they could do, and it was never solved. I get it. You can't just like arrest someone because like, hey, I think you did it. You're arrested. Like, you need evidence. But I don't know. Did they even try? Did they try? So family life was not great for like Yosef and Rosemarie's kids. Apparently, Yosef was very verbally abusive towards the kids. It was said that Yosef was really scary. Yeah, he was an intimidating man, and he liked being in control over everyone. Now, his wife, Rosemarie, and I think why he liked her so much was because she was submissive. She didn't speak up. If Yosef was like abusing the children, she nothing, didn't say anything. You know, he just controlled everyone.
That's sad.
Just based off observation, it seemed like the house was tense and unpleasant. Later down the road, Rosemarie's sister, she, you know, came to the media and started talking, and she told the media that Rosemarie was quote,
really
dominated and constantly belittled in public by Yosef, and that he took sadistic pleasure in humiliating her. I guess she also went on to say that like Yosef liked to brag. He liked to brag to others about like getting mistresses pregnant while he was away on business trips. Yeah. She said he used to tell her off in front of the others. The worst things were his crude, dirty jokes, which he used to laugh loudly about. And like this was embarrassing for everyone because we all knew that they hadn't had sex with each other for years. That's what Rosemarie's sister said. So it was said that Yosef would make trips out to Pattaya, which is like a city in Thailand. And
of course,
it was
he
known
would go
for, like,
to Thailand.
their sex tourism, or its
Yeah.
sex tourism. I don't know if it still is, I'm sorry. But like at the time it was, you know, and he was going there, obviously, for sexual encounters. Maybe he got women pregnant there. You know, and that's what he was bragging about, but we don't really know. But he would rub in Rosemarie's face like what he was doing. I think we can all agree here that he is a really shitty guy, huh? Wow, yeah. In 1977, it was reported that Yosef started sexually abusing his daughter Elizabeth when she was around the age of 11. She was born in 1966, and she was like their fourth child. Based off what we know, it seems like Elizabeth was the only one who was sexually abused by her father. Now, it was said she was like chosen because she most resembled Yosef's mother. Yeah, we'll get into that a little bit later. But yeah, so poor thing, living in this hell house. Mother's not standing up for her. Who knows what he's doing to the other kids too. But poor Elizabeth got it like the worst, man. So, you know, she's growing up in this house, being abused, poor thing. And like at the age of 15, I guess she was taking these courses to become a waitress and like get the hell out of this house, right? Should I put glitter on the lid? I'm really torn here.
Dying. Stop.
I'm gonna do it. She's taking these courses because she wants to get the hell out of this house. And then in January of 1983, it was said that she ran away from home and she went to the city of Vienna. She was like hiding at a friend's house and she was there for a little bit. She was staying with a friend from work. And then 3 weeks later, she was found by police and then they sent her back to her parents' home. Like she finally escaped and then they found her and dragged her right back. And I'm sure there was a punishment for that, you know? So when she got back home, she started back taking her waitress courses. And then she finished in mid-1984. So when she finished, she was offered a job in the nearby city, Linz. And then in August of 1984, Elizabeth, she turned 18. She was going to accept this job offer and move to Linz. And she was like getting ready to start her new life, you know? So one day she's at the house in August and her dad comes up to her room and is like, hey, can you help me out really quick? This is her dad. And he's like, can you hold up a door for me in the basement and then I'll like screw it in? And you see down in the basement, Joseph was redoing the area and he just needed help installing the door. So she's like, okay, whatever, you know? So she goes down to the basement area with Bozo and she's there, she's holding up the door or whatever. And her back was turned to Joseph. So he comes up behind her and he puts a cloth with chloroform on it over her mouth until she went unconscious. Yes, he did. She's out cold. He then threw her into the basement cellar, and then he locked the door. Again, Joseph was really smart. He was an electrical engineer, so he knew how to like wire shit and like build shit and whatnot. And his hobby was like, he was adding a makeshift prison to the house's basement. So let me kind of explain. I'll put a picture up here. There was like a staircase that was leading from the home and it would go into the basement, right? And the basement area was like a good size. And this is where Joseph,
I didn't get to
he would
fish.
work, he would tinker, he would do whatever. This was his little space. His wife would like leave him alone all day while he was just down there working. But really, when he was down there, he was building out this prison cell that was attached to the basement, and he had been working on it secretly for years. Nobody knew. That's the part that blows my mind. One of his jobs was like to build equipment and whatnot, so maybe if he was like drilling or like hammering, the wife is probably like, oh, he's working. And this is a side note. The part that I can't wrap my head around was like, how did nobody fucking know?
He was
so weird.
He was abusive. So nobody
Joseph
wanted
had hidden this like prison cellar place really, really well. He made it so complicated to find. In order to even find the door to the hidden cell, you had to go through 8 locked doors to reach it. It was like this little maze. Door, door, door. And it would go to another room and another room, right? It's like, what the fuck? And then finally, you get to this other room and he had this shelving that was like against the wall. And behind the shelving, there was a little door. It was like half the size of you. It was a little door. And it had like an electronic security code in order to open it. Now again, this is like way before like beep, bop, boop, boop, boop. Like he did it on his own. He made it on his own. So psycho he is. So you get there. If you get there, you get there. And then once you walk in, it's like another maze. You would walk through this long corridor, like a hallway area, very narrow, and it would lead you to this kitchen area. It was small. And then like to the left, there was this little bathroom area. It had like a small toilet, there was a sink, and a little tub. And then if you went through another door, it would lead you to 2 little bedrooms. Mind you, this is all under the house. I know. I was like, what? Nobody heard anything? Nobody heard anything upstairs? So creepy. There were no windows. Everything was like concrete. It was gross. It was cramped. It was dark. It was musty smelling. And it's just really sad. The ceilings were said to be like at the highest point. I guess they were like a little under 6 feet. So not that much space, you know? So when Joseph like first got Elizabeth, into the cellar, he had chained her to the wall. And he kept her there like that for like the first year. A year goes by. Oh, Jesse, wait though. Now I know what you're thinking. Didn't like the rest of the family wonder where she was? Yes, they did. When she originally went missing, her father told the family like, oh, she probably ran away again. You know, she's nothing but trouble. But Rosemary, her mother, was like, we need to file a missing persons report. She wanted to do this, right? So they did. So they filed a missing persons report, and then, you know, time goes by. Nothing's happening. And then a year later, Yosef went to the family and to the police, and he's like, look, I got a letter, and it's from Elizabeth. And it was like in her handwriting. So they're like, oh shit, you know? The letter said she ran away from home. She went to go stay for a friend, and like, do not come looking for her or she would just leave the country. That's what the letter said. You know, Yosef kept telling people like, see, I told you she ran away because she's such a difficult child. She was always difficult. And you know what? She probably joined a cult. Yeah, he was like, she joined a cult and was telling the police, cult. So it was later revealed that the letter was handwritten by Elizabeth. You know, while she's in this basement cellar situation, she's under captivity. Yosef forced her to write the letter and like was threatening her if she didn't do it. Now here's the part that gets me just gooched. I don't know if that's the right term, but Elizabeth would stay in this makeshift prison cell for 24 years.
Oh my god.
Huh? Yes. 24 years. I need my calculator.
That's
so
crazy.
How old is she after 24 years? You probably figured it out by now, but let me get my calculator.
I haven't. I'm not
She was
doing
18
that
when
tonight.
she went in. 18 plus 24. 42. Oh my god. Yeah. He kept her there for 24 years. And like, again, nobody knew. No matter how many times I hear this story, I still can't get over the fact. Like, 24 years. Holy crap. During her first year of captivity, again, she was mostly like restrained. But I guess after some time had passed, you know, Yosef let her walk around the cellar freely. It was said that Yosef would visit the cell almost every day, a minimum of like 3 times a week. During his visits, he would bring her food and like other quote unquote supplies. I'm assuming like toilet paper, you know, I don't know. Supplies, whatever that was. Didn't matter though, because when he showed up, he would repeatedly rape her. I can't believe this is real, you know? Her first 4 years, she was just totally alone down there. I don't know. I don't know how she did it. I don't know. She would only like see her father when he came to rape her. And then over the next 20 years, she would have 7 of his children who were all born in the cellar. Yeah. So she ends up giving birth to 7 of her dad's kids. And there was one baby who died pretty shortly after birth. It's like a couple of days later. And Yosef, I guess, got rid of the body by like putting it in the incinerator. Jeez, I know. So the first 3 children were born and raised in the cellar. But as the family grew, the next 3 children Elizabeth gave birth to would be raised in the home upstairs with Yosef and his wife, Rosemary. I know. This whole thing is so bizarre. And you're like, well, what was his explanation for these kids showing up, right? I'm glad you asked. He had this whole plan, Yosef did. He would take the baby, you know, after it was born, and then put it in a basket. I'm just kidding. I don't know if he put it in a basket, but he would leave the baby at the doorstep, and then Yosef would answer the door and be all surprised by this baby and be like, oh my God, you know, like, it must be from Elizabeth. You know, she couldn't raise the baby herself, so she must have like brought it here for us to raise. I would have questions, but okay. I guess like Rosemary just believed it. I don't know, because she didn't really talk much, but she went with it. She was like, all right, okay. Everyone just kind of went with the story. Everyone seemed to believe it. You know, that like Elizabeth was out there somewhere. She must have gave birth
Fucking
to
out
these kids
kids.
and then was like, I can't raise it. I'm gonna leave it at my parents' house. I'm like, wow, what a miracle. Joseph and Rosemary, they were actually approved by local social services authorities to be their foster parents. So the family received like regular visits from social workers who saw and like heard nothing at the house that made them, you know, suspicious of anything. Meanwhile, down in the prison, Joseph did just as he wanted with Elizabeth. She has the 3 kids down there, right? So she tried to like school them. She was teaching them how to read and write. They would keep busy by watching TV and like listening to the radio. You know, at some point the room had gotten kind of crammed. 3 people living down in the cellar at this point. So Joseph, being the little crafty man that he is, he's like, we should expand the cell. So originally the cell was like 380 square feet and they made it bigger to 590 square feet. And they did it by Joseph putting the family to work. So he had them all like dig out soil with their bare hands, again, for the expansion. And this took years of them digging and expanding. Yeah.
With their bare hands?
Again, nobody upstairs heard? I don't know, you know? It's just weird. So Joseph like kept the family living in fear. If they tried to like leave or disobey him, he would tell them like, oh, you'll be gassed. I can turn on the gas in the cell and you will all die. He also told them that if they tried to mess with the doors at all and then try to escape, he had rigged them so they would be electrocuted. Now, you know, later it turns out none of this was true.
Yeah, that's probably not true.
He was trying to keep them in their place. I guess there were times where Joseph would like punish them by shutting off their lights or refusing to deliver food for like days at a time if they did something that he didn't approve of. So Joseph, I mean, 24 years, he was going down there and raping his daughter. God. It was said that there were times where like he would force Elizabeth to watch porn movies and then perform sex acts on him, and he would make her do this like in front of the children to humiliate her. Mind you, there's like no windows or anything. They haven't seen sunlight. Those kids had never seen sunlight at this point. Elizabeth hadn't seen sunlight for 24 years. So again, this is according to Joseph's sister-in-law, Christine. She was giving quotes to the media after the fact. She said that Joseph would go to the basement every morning at 9 a.m. He would tell everyone that he was working on drawing plans for machines that he had sold to manufacturing firms. He's like, going to work, go down there. She would say like, he would be down there for like hours and hours. Sometimes he would stay overnight working, and that he did not allow his wife to bring him coffee or food. But everyone just thought like he was down there working. My nosy ass, I would be all up in his business. Like, what are you doing? What are you working on? When he's gone, I would be like going through all of his shit. But you know, like, Joseph was really scary. He kept everyone in their place. I mean, no one tried to like challenge him or anything. And if you see pictures of him, which you will on screen, he's creepy as fuck, you know? He looks scary. Ugh. So upstairs in the main house, as their family grew up and like moved out or whatever, I guess they had all these spare rooms inside the home, so they decided, you know, to rent them out to like tenants. So there was one tenant who had lived in the main house for like 12 years, and then in a later interview they would say like, oh, I used to hear noises coming from the basement all the time. And that he would go to Joseph and ask, like, what are these noises? Like, I keep hearing banging and stuff. And Joseph told the tenant, like, not to worry about it. It was an old house. And with an old house, you know, comes faulty pipes. And if it's not the pipes, it's probably the heating system. So this tenant just learned to, like, ignore it. And there were a lot of tenants who came through, because later police, they would end up interviewing, like, 100 people who ended up living at this home. 100, but I'm getting ahead of myself. So April 19th 2008, can't believe, I don't know how she did it, I really don't. So down in the cellar, Elizabeth's eldest daughter, her name's Kirsten. I guess she got like really sick and she fell unconscious. Kirsten needed medical attention and it was like she needed help or she was gonna die. So somehow Elizabeth like convinces Yosef that she needs help, she's gonna die, and like if she dies, like it's gonna be on you. She's like trying to convince him like you have to let her go to the hospital. So Yosef eventually cracks and agrees that, you know, she should probably go to the hospital. So for the first time ever, Kirsten was like let out of the chamber and was taken to the hospital by ambulance. So she would be admitted like in serious condition with life-threatening kidney failure. And initially, like Elizabeth had helped carry her daughter Kirsten out of the cell. She's like with Yosef. And again, like this is the first time she is seeing sunlight in over 20 years. The outside world, like holy shit. It wouldn't be for long though, because once Kirsten was like up out of the cell, Yosef ordered that she go back into the cell or into the chamber, whatever we want to call it, while he would deal with Kirsten at the hospital. So when she arrived to the hospital, it was said that the doctors and the staff, they were pretty suspicious. Kirsten, when they first looked at her, she was looking a little sickly. She was lacking vitamin D. I mean, literally, never saw sunlight. She was very pale. She just didn't look well. So they were also confused, asking, like, where's the mother? Like, where is she? Who is she? What is going on? Like, they had questions and nobody was giving them answers. When Yosef got to the hospital, he told the doctors and stuff that, once again, he had found a note that was written by Kirsten's mother. He's like, I found a note. I couldn't find clarification as to like what the note said exactly, but he had it. He's like, look, the mom said blank. But either way, Yosef was hoping that this letter would like stop any suspicion or questioning from the doctors. It did not. And the police, they were low-key alerted. The doctors were like, hey, you gotta come down here. Something's going on. So police come down. They want to locate the mother, but they're having difficulty. So police, they end up broadcasting an appeal on like public media for the missing mother to come forward and provide information about Kirsten's medical history. So in the meantime, the police had reopened the case file on Elizabeth's disappearance, hoping, you know, they could find her. So Yosef, when questioned, he repeated his story to authorities, saying that Elizabeth, most likely she was in a cult and that he had these handwritten letters from her saying that she was. So of course he came ready with those letters. He shows the police, and like the most recent letter that he had received was from January of 2008, which was like just a couple months before. So it's like he kind of knew something was coming, I think. I don't know. So back in the chamber, Elizabeth, she's watching TV and she sees the police broadcast. She's like, I need to come forward. She decided to stand up against Yosef, and the next time he came to the chamber, she demanded that she be able to go to the hospital and talk to the doctors and stuff and help be there with her daughter. I'm not sure how she did it, but she did it. And yay, glad that she did. On April 26th, Yosef released her from the cellar along with her sons, Stefan and Felix. So he brings them all upstairs into the home. Him and Elizabeth, they go to the hospital where Kirsten was being treated and like leaves the two kids behind. I don't know how he explains that away, right, to everybody. Oh God, so confused. He's in deep shit. And like, it must have been wild for them, right? They haven't seen sunlight in forever. They haven't seen the outside world. It must have been like really confusing, overwhelming, and bizarre. So while Yosef and Elizabeth were at the hospital, one of the doctors that was treating Kirsten goes off to the side and is like, calls up police and is like, hey, they're here, you know? So police have been waiting for this moment. So they swoop in real quick. So police end up detaining them on hospital grounds and they take them down, Yosef and Elizabeth, down to the police station. So the police, they split up the two. And they ask Elizabeth, you know, for more details, like what was going on. Now, in the beginning, it was said like she was the one in trouble, essentially. They thought like she was being abusive towards her kids and they wanted answers. And at first she like wasn't talking. I'm sure she was afraid and like conditioned not to talk. But once the police told her that they were going to take her children away forever, then she finally started to talk. So police, they also like made a promise with her that she would never have to see her father again if she told them like what was really going on. So over the next 2 hours, Elizabeth told police everything that had been happening over the last 24 years in captivity. 24 years! They record this too on videotape. But she tells them everything, like, you know, Yosef raping her over and over again, the dank cell, the control and power he had, the children she had, how Yosef threw that one of her babies into the incinerator, how evil he was. I mean, everything. She told police she did not know why, but her father simply chose her for himself. So the interview with police ended after midnight, and then shortly after that, Yosef Fritzl, who was like now 73, he was arrested on suspicion of serious crimes against family members. Yeah, I think that's safe to say. Serious crimes. Yeah. I guess Yosef, he was like, this is a bit much. Like, he was telling people, like, he felt like this was a bit much, saying that his behavior towards his daughter was consensual. Yeah. He kept saying that it was consensual.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I'm sure. Locking someone up in a cellar, I'm sure that's what they wanted. Well, the police, they knew about his secret room and everything, you know, because Elizabeth, she told them. So with that, they go to Yosef and they're like, you know, give us all the information. So Yosef provided them with the information they needed to find the chamber's entry point and also the secret keyless entry code to get in. I was watching an interview with like one of the investigators, I think it was, but they were saying like when they went into that cellar, it was like super traumatizing for them and they all needed like therapy afterwards. If they just walked in and that was traumatizing, could you imagine 24 years? How much that would fuck you up? Gives me a lot of anxiety.
I don't want to imagine.
On the night of April 27, 2008, Elizabeth, her children, and her mother, Rosemary, they were taken out of the house and they were put into care. I know. I was trying to figure out, like, how was the meeting when Elizabeth first sees her mom? I was like, what was that like? Like, was it weird? Was it nice? Was she angry?
I would have been angry as hell.
Sure. I feel like I would be pissed off.
Yeah.
Like, you didn't know I was underneath the house. Where were you? Like, you didn't think it was weird all these kids were showing up? Like, I don't know. I'd be so mad. I mean, I wouldn't even make it past a year. There's no way. So I don't know why I'm talking. Anyhow, so unsure how the meeting went, but they were all taken. So then police do like DNA testing and whatever. And like on April 29th, it was announced that the DNA evidence confirmed that Yosef was the biological father of his daughter's children. So they're like, okay, she's not lying. And then on May 1st, during a daily press conference, police said that Yosef had like forced Elizabeth to write a letter the previous year saying that she wanted to come home, but it's not possible yet. Now, to them, police, like this meant that Yosef was planning on like releasing her and the children. Maybe at some point, I don't know, but this is what they're thinking. So police, they believed that Yosef was planning to like pretend to have rescued his daughter from this fake cult that he made up. They don't know when that was going to happen, but they think like it was going to happen. I don't know. Did he really think she was never going to say anything though? Well, maybe, because like she had been conditioned for 24 years. Damn. So again, like police, they had planned to interview at least 100 people who had lived as tenants in the Fritzl house, which is wild that they had 100 different people, but over 24 years. Is that normal? I don't know. That's just a lot, right? So then in July, Elizabeth gave her videotape testimony before prosecutors and investigators, and this is what they were going to use in court. So in May of 2009, it was like almost a year later, some of Yosef's conversations, like with his lawyers, were released to the media. You know, the media was all over this. I mean, obviously, this is like a what, right? What? So, media frenzy. So, when, like, anytime Yosef spoke or anything, like, people were leaking stuff all the time. But according to Yosef, he believed that the media was making him out to be some kind of beast. He was like, this is unfair. You know, and he was nothing like the beast that the media was making him out to be. He's like, this is not true. It was consensual. So Joseph said, this is a quote, "When I went into the bunker, I brought flowers for my daughter and books and stuffed animals for the children." He said, "They watched adventure movies while Elizabeth cooked their favorite meals. And then we all sat around the table and ate together." You know, trying to prove that they lived this like happy life. I was like, okay. Then when Elizabeth became pregnant, Yosef said that he gave her medical books so she knew what she had to do on the day. He also went on to say that he gave her towels, disinfectant, and bandages. As if we're just supposed to be like, oh, well, all right then, you know, you're good. You gave her bandages and a book? All right. Makes sense. You're a good guy. I could not believe that answer. I was like, is
The
this fucking
strength of
serious?
this
Oh,
woman, though.
He's serious. He went on to say that, like, he knew what he was doing the whole 24 years was, like, not right, but that it had become a normal occurrence to kind of lead the second life, like one in the house and one in the basement. And he's like, that was just my normal. When Yosef was asked why Elizabeth, why her, Yosef said that he chose Elizabeth because, again, she looked like his mother, Maria, and also because her rebellious teenage behavior offended his love of discipline. The whole mom comment is like, but it gets worse. Because listen, Yosef said that he, quote, succeeded in suppressing his lust for his mother, Maria, but he could not control himself when it came to Elizabeth. He went on to say, quote, "My desire to have sex with Elizabeth became ever stronger. It was a vicious circle from which there was no exit. Not only for Elizabeth, but also for myself." Bro. The fuck? This guy's a different level of sick. So Yosef, he loved to tell everyone and anyone that, like, Elizabeth was a difficult child, as if this was like some great reasoning as to why he did it. He said, quote, "Elizabeth was very different to my other children. She'd go out the whole night long, drank alcohol, even ran away twice. I tried to get her out of this rut. That just made her fight me all the more. That's when I decided to find somewhere for her, even if I had to force her from the outside world." God, what do you even say? I don't know. So Yosef had admitted that he spent years preparing the cellar before drugging and imprisoning Elizabeth in 1984. He said that he started working on the cellar in like 1981 and 1982. I mean, so he was thinking about it for a while, right? Ugh. So when he was first arrested, you know, he sat with the forensic psychiatrist and they interviewed Yosef to kind of figure out what the hell is wrong with this guy, right? So they sit down, they do the interview, and then of course, like, the transcripts, they got leaked to the press. So during this interview, Yosef like dug a little more into his relationship with his mom. Now, first, he was like, he loved his mom. He was like, she's the best in the world. I love that bitch. Like, she was strict, but it was necessary. And he was like, team mom. But then he finally flipped the script and he went on to say, like, that his mom never showed him love, that she beat him until he was lying in a pool of blood, like on the floor, that she would often leave him feeling weak and humiliated, and that, like, he never got a kiss or love from her, and that all he did was, like, try really hard to please her, but it was like it didn't work out for him, and the only thing she would do with him is, like, go to church. So kind of sounds a lot like himself. So Yosef also said in the interview that his mom would call him a Satan, a criminal, a no good, and then he had, like, a horrible fear of her. Again, it's just like, oh, it sounds so familiar, Yosef. I wonder if he ever connected those dots. I'm not sure. Maybe they did in this conversation. I don't know. But I guess things had changed in his relationship with his mom in 1959. this is when it gets even more weird. I know. How can it get even more weird? Let me tell you. Yosef and Rosemary, they got married, right? They bought this house together. And when they got the house, Yosef's mother ends up moving in with them. Now, Yosef had said that, you know, over time, the roles had reversed. And now his mom was afraid of him. Oh, yeah. So, I guess he treated her pretty poorly. Well, I don't guess, because he actually said Yosef later admitted that he had his mother living up in like the attic of the home, and that he put a lock on the outside of the door to keep her locked in. He also bricked up her window. I think there's only one windows, I don't know, but he bricked them up. And like if anyone asked where she was, like the neighbors or something, he would tell them that she died. She dead. Yosef didn't give a clear answer as to like how long he kept his mother locked up there, but it's believed to be around 20 years until her death in 1980. So what I'm saying is, he had done this before, you know? Now, I don't know if there was anything sexual going on with his mom. I think probably. I don't know. So many questions. I know.
Ew.
I know, and I couldn't find any answers. Like, didn't his wife have questions? Like, hey, where's your mom? She was here one day and now she's gone. Or did she know? You know, what did he tell the rest of the family? Like, leave grandma up there. Don't let her out. Like, did she go to the bathroom, like, in a bucket or something? Like, what? Again, nobody ever said that he did anything, like, sexual with his mom or anything. That's just, like, my own opinion. No one really knows. I also was trying to think, like, what did he do with her body once she died? Did she go into the incinerator? Because, again, there was no, like, answers there. Did she get buried? But then I don't know. I don't know. I hate not knowing. Yosef had told the psychiatrist that he actually had thought up this plan about locking up his daughter way back when he was sitting in prison for his rape conviction. I guess he had a lot of time to think. He admitted that he planned to lock his daughter up so that he could contain and express his evil side. This is what he said. He said, quote, I was born to rape and I held myself back for a relatively long time. I could have behaved a lot worse than locking up my daughter. I think he did. Because remember all like the crimes that happened in the beginning that were like unsolved? I think he did so much more and he was traveling all the time for work. I mean, who knows what he did? So Yosef told the psychiatrist that Elizabeth and the children, they actually enjoyed being in the cellar and that their life was normal, saying, quote, they didn't miss anything as I really tried to make their life in captivity as pleasant as possible. We played, we chatted, we laughed in the cellar. We actually led a completely normal family life, end quote. It was a direct quote. Can you believe that? What? I was like, he can't be. He's serious. He was serious.
They
loved it down there. No windows or anything. So the forensic psychiatrist, they gave him like a lengthy diagnosis and recommended that he receive psychiatric care for the rest of his life. And
obviously.
Yeah, that sounds about right? So then finally they go to trial. Yosef's trial started March 16th, 2009. He was being charged with rape, incest, enslavement, and the murder of one of his children. So on the first day when he was like entering the courtroom, you could see footage of this, but Yosef, like, he's trying to hide his face from the cameras behind a blue folder as if like that did something. He's trying to hide. He doesn't want everyone to see him. Fucking little coward, you know? But then once inside the courtroom, all the journalists and the spectators, they were asked to leave. And that's when he finally took down like the blue folder from his face. But Yosef at first, he pleaded not guilty to all charges. Yosef's counsel, in their opening remarks, they tried to convince the jury that Yosef wasn't that bad. He's not that bad. He's not the monster you guys think. And then their example was that Yosef brought a Christmas tree down into the cellar during the holiday season. See? Would a monster do that? No, a monster would never do that. I was like, all right. Okay. So on the first day, the jurors, they watched the testimony that Elizabeth had recorded back in 2008. It was said that the tape was harrowing. That's a hard one for me. I don't know why. Harrowing, but it was awful, right? So the 8 jurors, they watched this testimony in like bits spread out over the day because they didn't want the jurors to like tap out. The prosecutor obviously was like pushing for life imprisonment in like a institution for the criminally insane. So she demonstrated to the jurors the low height of the ceiling in the cellar dungeon by making a mark on the door to the courtroom at like 174 centimeters or like 5 foot 8.5 inches. So made a little mark and then described the cellar as damp and moldy, and then passed around a box of like musty objects that were taken from the cellar. And you know, the jury's all like holding it and they could smell it, and I guess like the jurors were just getting sick from the smell. Besides the video testimony, Elizabeth's older brother, his name was Harold, he actually testified. Not much else was said about with the family, but like Harold testified, and Harold said that Joseph was like physically abusive towards him as a kid, and then shared his own experience. But other than that, like Rosemary and like Elizabeth's children, they all refused to testify. So Joseph was also on trial for the baby Michael, who died less than 3 days after being born. So the judge had asked Joseph, like, hey, were you aware that the infant was like super ill? And Joseph had responded by saying, quote, I just overlooked it. I thought the baby was going to survive. I should have realized. It was only yesterday I realized for the first time how cruel I was to Elizabeth.
Oh,
I'd never
I'm
realized
sure.
it before. What? Yeah, he's like, just yesterday I realized. Just yesterday? Shut the fuck up. What a dumbass. On March 18th, 2009, Elizabeth, she attended the second day of trial. And it was said that when Joseph saw her and like recognized that it was Elizabeth, he went completely pale and then like broke down. I don't know what came over him with the spirit or something, because the next day he had changed his not guilty to guilty on all charges. On March 19th, 2009, Joseph was found guilty on all charges, and he was sentenced to life imprisonment without the possibility of parole for like 15 years. He shouldn't be even allowed parole, but whatever. Yeah, so he got sent away. Now it's your turn to get locked up, buddy. So he's been living his life in prison. I guess it hasn't been going too well for him. He's been getting beat up and stuff. Oh, so sad. I know. Tragic. And then in like 2017, Joseph, he changed his name from Joseph Fritzl to Joseph Mirahoff. Something like that. He changed his name. Most likely, well, everyone thinks, you know, it's because everyone knows his name and he wanted to like hide from that. But also he was getting like treated like shit behind bars. And he thought maybe changing his name would like help. Stupid. You know, while behind bars, he hasn't really shown any remorse. I don't think he's capable of it. He really thinks he like didn't do anything that bad. There was like a direct quote that he gave saying like, just look into the cellars of other people. You might find other families and girls down there. Like he was hinting that, you know, like I'm sure there's other people out there who like are doing what he did, or maybe like even worse. Tons of people we don't even know about. So recently, Joseph was released from a psychiatric detention facility to like a regular prison. And this decision was made in like 2022 based off a psychiatric report that said he was no longer like any danger. He's still serving a sentence. I came across this article that said that like he gets free time outside of prison. I need to clarify, and I'm sorry I'm not ready with that, but like I think I saw that, or I'm making it up. Either way, he's still serving his time. It's just like seems a little bit relaxed because of his good behavior. In May of 2023, he's still talking. He loves to talk. Joseph gave an interview to The Sun saying, quote, I miss my family very much. I'm sure that we are going to be reunited, and I think they are going to forgive me for what I have done.
No.
Then saying, I'm extremely sorry, and that he regrets his crimes. He also added that he watched the whole coronation of King Charles, and that, quote, I'm a big fan of King Charles. end quote.
Okay.
I was like, all right. Okay. In January of this year, there were reports that Yosef is like suffering from dementia. I don't know. I think it's the early stages, they said, but that's the thing. So Elizabeth and her family, woo, they have been through it. Elizabeth and her children, obviously, like, life has been, I'm sure, like, confusing and difficult, right? I mean, once they got out of the cellar, it was said, like, the kids, obviously, completely shocked. They were taking everything in. It was like, they were experiencing a lot of firsts, like riding in a car, going outside, seeing rain, being around other people. It just must have been a lot to wrap their heads around. It's just one day you're out and you're like, wait, what? I didn't even know, like, I was stuck somewhere. So when they got out of the cellar, they were immediately taken into care. So it's like Elizabeth, all 6 of her children, again, her mother, Rosemary, they were housed in like a local clinic where they were completely shielded from the outside world. So they went from one locked in place to another, but at least they were free, right? But while they were there, they received medical and like psychological treatment. Great, right? The children who were living in the cellar, they didn't have the best health. Again, they had never seen sunlight. So it was said like they had also a lot of different infections due to the filth that they were living in. Inside the cellar, it was like really humid. Bacteria was constantly growing. And then they were like breathing that in all of the time, all of their life. Let me get a different lip liner. Please hold. So therapy hasn't been that easy for them. They needed a lot of extra help for everything. Like for one, like getting adjusted to the light after years in semi-darkness. They also needed help coping with the extra space they had. Like they could freely move about, but you know, they were raised in a place that was so small, so they didn't know they didn't know what to do with all the extra space. And then as time went on, it was revealed that like Elizabeth and her children were more traumatized than they had thought. I mean, yeah, 24 years. I guess Kirsten, she was tearing out clumps of her hair. She would rip up dresses and like stuff them in like the toilet. Her son, Stefan, he could not walk properly because he was over 5'8", and again the cellar ceiling was shorter than that, so he was walking around like hunched over all of his life, and he had a really hard time correcting that. And it was said that they had severe anxiety. Jeez, I bet. I mean, duh. I mean, like, I'm sure we can all understand that. Well, you know, like everyday normal occurrences, like people dimming the lights or like closing doors, would send Kirsten and like Stefan into panic attacks. And then Elizabeth's other children, her 3 other children that were raised upstairs in the normal house, whatever that is, you know, they dealt with like major anger and resentment afterwards. Yeah, just a lot, right? And then Elizabeth and her mother, Rosemary, they had issues too. It was said that Elizabeth kind of eventually, like, she started to have anger towards her mom, you know, for being passive during her upbringing. Don't blame her, right? I guess they like didn't talk for a long time after she came out of the cellar, and like later down the road they now have like a relationship, it said. Yeah, I would be fucking pissed. Elizabeth and her children, they have moved to an unnamed village in northern Austria, and that's where they live and require ongoing therapy. I read they stopped doing therapy, but
hope not.
whatever. Like,
That's not something that's probably something that they're gonna need to work on
She also
forever.
found love. Oh yeah, with a bodyguard who was working with the family during the trial. Over the years, it's been said that the family has been trying their best to do normal things like driving, being outside, playing video games, spending time with their mother and grandmother. Yeah, that's kind of confusing. Is that their... Never mind. I'm overthinking it. But yeah, spending time with family, I guess. So the family is said to be like really private, and the residents in the neighborhood where they live, they also help protect and like look out for the family, which must be really nice to have like that kind of support system, right? Because I guess a lot of people come around trying to get interviews and stuff, and like the whole community is like, nope, get the fuck out of here. Elizabeth and the family, they haven't given interviews. They haven't been seen in pictures or anything since coming out. And like, I'm sure they want to keep it that way,
They want
right?
to be left the fuck
Obviously,
alone.
which I'm glad. Like, good. If that, good for them. Let them heal. Seriously. Like, maybe one day they'll want to share their story and experience, or like maybe they won't. Either way, I'm sure we all can agree, like,
it's none of our
glad they made it
business.
out, right? Oy vey. Other than that, the only other update was like in June of 2013, the Fritzl home was sold and the basement was covered in or filled with concrete. So, wow, we made it to the end. And that is the awful case of Josef Fritzl. And I don't even know what to say. I think I'm not laughing. I'm not laughing. It's just uncomfortable. I'm laughing because it's uncomfortable. I think that we can all agree, like, it's glad they made it out, right? God, like, life must be really challenging after the fact. So I think we all can agree. Glad that they're out. Hope that they've been adjusting well. And it's really nice to hear that they have a community that, like, has their back and is looking out for them. Just hope that they can live their lives as best as possible, As for Josef, what do you even say to that guy? I don't even know. I hope he has a miserable time in prison. It's really all you can wish for, huh? This is like one of those stories that just sits with you for way too long, and I'm like, I can't believe there's people out there like this. Oh my god. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. Let me know your thoughts down below if you have any. I don't even know what you can say, huh? I know. Let me know what you think of this look. Actually, don't, because I like it. That's all that matters, really, right? Let me know in the comment section who you want me to talk about next time. Sometimes there is a delay, like with this one, but eventually I'll get to it, I'm sure. Other than that, I hope you have a good rest of your day. You make good choices. Please be safe out there, right? And I will be seeing you guys later.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Crazy.
Having a healthy family dynamic is extremely important in raising a child. Having a good relationship between parents and children is probably the most impactful thing to someone growing up. And that's not groundbreaking new information here. This isn't like an episode of Rugrats where I'm coming at you like Dr. Lipschitz here, dropping all of this wisdom about raising children. Everyone knows this. If your parents come home from work every day and crack open a cold brewski, kick sand in your face, and call you mean names like dweeb and tell you you're ugly, it's just not an optimal environment to be raised in. And you know what else is an awful environment to be raised in? The household of this Sopranos actress. There's an actress named Drea De Matteo who just went... I'm sorry if I butchered her name. I haven't seen The Sopranos. Sue me. Sorry. I know it's like one of the most beloved television series of all time. I haven't seen it yet. But this actress from The Sopranos went on a podcast and she mentioned that she lets her 13-year-old son edit some of her OnlyFans photos. Did you hear? Drea De Matteo from The Sopranos just admitted that her 13-year-old son edits her OnlyFans photos. Your phrasing of that really isn't indicative of how she talked about it. She was proud of it, as if it was a normal thing. Yeah, I did see that. Here, I'll pull it up for you. She was on like a podcast and was talking about her OnlyFans work, and the question came up about like her 13-year-old like working for her, and she was like, "Oh yeah, no, he edits my OnlyFans photos, so let's come talk to me about like, Mom, what do you want me to do about this bikini line?" And of course, I don't let him see any of the other girls' stuff or whatever.
Queen.
You're doing girl-on-girl collabs.
Yes, because
we are switching this pot up. Okay, let's get
Blackjack in Alabama. My kids are out there. I'm sorry, guys. I'm really sorry,
wait,
but they know.
who their mama is. Before you start, your son was outside saying he edits your OnlyFans photos.
Oh yeah.
That is
What does it
demented.
do with the bikini line here?
Yeah.
That is just demented. The shamelessness is crazy. I don't know how that's not like a crime. Doesn't that have to be some kind of like... I guess I don't know what OnlyFans content she's talking about. But like if a 13-year-old is editing pornographic content, that has gotta be illegal.
So you don't have to apologize to them, I don't think.
No,
I love
but
it.
they don't see the girl shot.
I also cannot believe the response from these two. He's acting like this is some kind of normal thing. Like, I remember when I was a 13-year-old boy and my mom came up to me and said, "Hey son, you want to make a couple quarters this summer? Edit my porn." And I said, "All right. Simple blue-collar work. Put some hair on your chest." And then she says that she loves it. That's unhinged.
But I do go over that with them before I ever put them out. I was like, "Are you okay with this?" Because it's like, if I were to do it in a movie, because I would make out with girls in movies all day long before
What
I'd even make
movies
out with
are those?
boys.
names but really I think the same
Download
way,
for the plane?
the same way that you have these conversations with your kids, I think you need to call me before you do it. Also,
Torch Queen.
So I haven't seen the full clip or anything. This guy seems kind of creepy, but this whole thing is absurd. So she's saying like, "Oh yeah, I'd make out with girls all the time in movies, you know." So I check with my son to make sure it's okay. Like, what? Having a 13-year-old edit your OnlyFans content has to be illegal. Like, I don't understand how in her rotted brain she thinks that those two things are comparable, where her making out with like other women on screen is somehow like even in the same ballpark as having your 13-year-old son edit your OnlyFans photos. Like in those movies or whatever where you'd be making out with other actresses, your son is not on the director's staff telling you to do it or editing the content. It's fucking gross. I don't know anything about this lady at all. All I know is that's some shit that should earn you a one-way trip to the Slammer. I checked out her OnlyFans out of curiosity. She doesn't do nudes, but it's obviously still sexual content. Okay. Curiosity got the best of you. Did you pay for it? That's big investigative journalism. But it still doesn't change anything. Even if it's still not nude, editing sexual content is... having a 13-year-old edit your sexual content is absolutely foul. Her kids should unionize. That's so true. I won't use any more Photoshop on my mom's titties until we're paid a fair wage. Give us 10,000 more V-Bucks. Hell no, I didn't pay. I just found an archive of her OnlyFans content with all her photos and videos. Sure you did. She is full-blown loopy off that poopy. That is deranged. Even if she's not doing full nude content or full-blown porn, having a child edit any kind of sexual content is outrageous. I do not know how she is not in handcuffs from admitting that. I also decided to watch a little more of the podcast, and it doesn't really get touched on again. They kind of just gloss over that, even though that shit sticks out like a sore thumb. Like, I don't know how that wasn't pushed back on by the two other people there. They seemed very supportive of that statement, which is gross. But I decided to also look into a little bit more about this actress. And this is what she had to say about doing OnlyFans. According to her, she initially wanted to launch it as a podcast hosted with her boyfriend that focused on politics and current affairs, saying, quote, we wanted to do it there because it wouldn't be censored and everything was being censored. We have no freedom of speech anymore. And then she started doing steamy content, and even though she's not doing full frontal nudity or X-rated scenes, she has come to regard her OnlyFans work as a political statement. I had to give myself the narrative that this is the only way I can fight for my freedom right now, and that's basically to be naked. To be naked with my beliefs and my politics and what I want for my kids' future. And I think that people are so afraid right now to speak their minds. What kind of hullabaloo are you going on here? This is buzzword after buzzword. What do you mean? To be naked with your beliefs and politics and what you want for your kids' future? Do you want your kids' future to be endlessly bullied? Like, your kid's future right now is a porn editor. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Crazy lady, snap back to reality. You started OnlyFans because you stopped being able to land any kind of meaningful Hollywood roles. Your kid's future was not top of mind when you started doing OnlyFans content and then hired them as your editor on staff. And I'm using the word hire super loosely because I bet she doesn't pay the 13-year-old. Maybe she does. I don't know, some kind of allowance or some shit. I have no clue. But this is so disgusting. And what's even crazier is this isn't the only time I've heard of this. There was a video that went viral like a year and a half ago about a mother whose daughter was editing her OnlyFans content for her, and even directing and taking photos for the mother for her OnlyFans content. That's so fucked up. I don't know how it's happened not once but twice now. Like, it makes no sense to me. How delusional can you possibly be to try and spin this as some kind of wholesome fight the power narrative here? Like, how can you in any way look at this as anything positive? Like, what fucking statement are you making about being naked or doing whatever sexual content you do on OnlyFans? Even though she says that this is her way of, you know, getting back to get naked. That was her words. So does she get naked on OnlyFans? I don't really know. But what is confirmed is that she has a 13-year-old edit some of the content for her. That's fucking crazy. That is a lunatic right there. Like, what is the political statement you're making? Child labor, 2 thumbs way up? Like, what? Children should be able to edit sexual content? Like, what statement are you making, weirdo? It's so fucking odd. Alright, listen, son. Mommy's gonna go get finger banged on camera. I'll make sure to write down timestamps for you to highlight the best moments for OnlyFans for the montage. I feel so bad for her son here. I feel so bad for the kid in this situation. But yeah, I had to talk about this a little bit. It's another brain-rotted Hollywood celebrity doing gross shit. That's about it. See ya.
Sup, you beautiful bastards. Welcome back to the Philip DeFranco Show, you daily dive into the news. And I don't know if you've heard, don't know if you've been asleep for the past 72 hours, but a lot of huge game-changing news happened and has continued to happen today, so we gotta talk about it. So how about you just hit that like button to let YouTube know you like these big daily dives into the news, and I'm just gonna jump into it.
This is a news show.
So this first part, you know already, but it has to be said to get to the big news today. Right, President Biden announced that he was dropping out of the presidential race yesterday, writing, "It has been the greatest honor of my life to serve as your president, and while it has been my intention to seek re-election, I believe it is in the best interest of my party and country for me to stand down and to focus solely on fulfilling my duties as the president for the remainder of my term." With him going on to say that he'll further address the nation later this week, as well as pointing to his record as president. With him then ending with, "I believe today what I always have, that there is nothing America can't do when we do it together. We just have to remember we are the United States of America." But from there, we'll start with some things that we have learned since the announcement. One, turns out Joe's just like me. His staff didn't know this was happening until 1 minute before it was sent out. With reportedly only a close circle of family and advisors knowing what was going to happen as they talked over the situation with Biden on Sunday as he spent time at his vacation home in Delaware sick with COVID. Then also, following this announcement, you had a lot of people going, okay, well, who's running? Well, there we saw Biden quickly endorse Harris, and their campaign shifted gears to go all in on Harris. Things like the Twitter account Biden HQ switching to Kamala HQ, with that account also more than doubling in followers overnight. Also, as far as big numbers, it coincided with a ton of fundraising, with the Democratic Party getting over $100 million in donations over the past 24 hours, the largest single day since 2020, and Demaline Super PAC scoring $150 million. Also, speaking of money, there was a lot at play here regarding money that Biden had already raised, because an absolutely huge thing for Harris is that she can get full access to the money that was raised since she was part of the campaign, and it's the same committee, right? Because if that wasn't the case, then the campaign could either refund the donors, give it to the Democratic Party, or fund a super PAC. And while right now it definitely seems like Harris is gonna get the nomination, it's not a done deal, right? Yes, she got Biden's endorsement. Endorsements have just been rolling in, but technically there's actually a month before the party gets together to make that decision. And even Harris herself has acknowledged that, tweeting, "I am honored to have the president's endorsement, and my intention is to earn and win this nomination." Now that said, whether someone's actually gonna attempt to challenge her, that remains to be seen. Right, a lot of people whose names were being thrown out there as possible replacements for Joe Biden, like Whitmer, Gavin Newsom, and Buttigieg, were quickly endorsing Harris. But also, we quickly saw rumors that former Dems like West Virginia's Joe Manchin are considering returning to the party to run. Though again, a lot of lawmakers and officials have already started to back Harris. And, you know, if there is a challenger at the convention, it'll be up to the party to decide what happens from there. And in the case of the Democrats, they have a two-tier system with pledged delegates and so-called super delegates. Right, the first are chosen based on the results of the primaries, and the latter are elected lawmakers, activists, and major party donors. Now, notably here, Biden has a ton of pledged delegates, considering that he absolutely smashed the primaries, but he's now out. And there's actually no formal rules for transferring delegates from a former candidate to another. Really, the closest thing there is Rule 13J, which states that delegates elected to the National Convention pledged to a presidential candidate shall in all good conscience reflect the sentiments of those who elected them. And there, you know, it could be argued that since Harris was on Biden's ticket, then his delegates should just vote for her, since voters kind of already knew the situation when they chose Biden. Because as often as people ignore the VEEP, it's always a possibility that they will become president. Especially because before Joe Biden stepped down, both presidential candidates were born born before broadcast TV was fucking color. And that's of course in addition to the other general dangers of this job. Also, speaking of heaps, there's a lot of talk about who Harris is gonna have as her running mate. And there, we've kind of just seen a lot of people joking that it just has to be some white guy. With seeing, a number of names getting thrown out there, though, a lot of people have kind of joked that it should just be a white guy from a swing state, which, wouldn't you know it, just so happens to kind of line up with a number of potential hopefuls that experts have pointed out. Folks like Pennsylvania Governor Josh Shapiro, for example. Others highlighting Arizona Senator Mark Kelly. Also, Kentucky Governor Andy Beshear has been mentioned. He's interesting. He's a Democrat that won Kentucky, which is a deeply red state, by 5 points. There are also names that have gotten thrown out there that I don't think make sense, like Newsom as a VP pick for Harris. I don't think makes sense. However, in reality, we have no idea how this is going to play out. We're going to have to watch what happens in the coming days and weeks as we get closer to the convention on August 19th. But regardless of who wins the nomination and who their VP is, we know that they're going to face some issues when it comes to ballots. Right? And that's because the Heritage Foundation vowed to fight any attempts to replace Biden on various ballots even before his official resignation. With the most notable of these ballots being Nevada, Wisconsin, and Georgia, all key swing states that have strict rules about replacing a candidate. And while they generally allow replacements in the event of a candidate dying or being removed from office, the foundation's general argument is that since Biden overwhelmingly won the primary in those states, he was also chosen to be the candidate. Therefore, they say that state law applies and that he can't just be taken off the ballot. And on top of that, the foundation claims that the deadline to get on those ballots has already passed. But there are a ton of major issues with what they're saying. Right? The first thing is that it's just flat out untrue that the deadline has passed. In fact, every state but Ohio has deadlines that are after the Democratic primary. Also, Ohio's was before, but the legislature passed a law that would extend it to September 1st. However, the DNC also pointed out that the law doesn't go into effect until August 31st, after the deadline and the convention. So instead of trusting the legislature, they're going to go through with their original plan to nominate someone remotely before the original August 7th deadline. Right? And then there's the issue about Biden winning the primaries. Right? The conservative argument is that Biden won the election, therefore he's the candidate, so those state laws apply. With one Fox News contributor saying, elections are not run by the party, they're not run by the federal government, they're administered by states. Each state has state law. Once you go through the primary, once you go through the caucus, you have to follow that law. But who gets to vote in primary elections and the rules about what delegates must do is completely outside of the state's authority. And in the case of the DNC, the primaries are technically advisory and the delegates are only supposed to try, quote, to reflect the sentiments of those who elected them. But they're free to do whatever they want, and they have been since 1984, which notably is different from the RNC, which is maybe why there's confusion. But the states, they can't dictate things, and the Supreme Court ruled in the 80s that the parties have widespread protections from state laws and how they choose their candidates. But the biggest hurdle the Heritage Foundation is going to have in any lawsuit is that they lack standing. Right? And to better explain it, here's how Legal Eagle put in a video discussing this exact issue.
So you can bet the Democratic Party would argue that it alone has the power to nominate its presidential candidate, and that no outsider has standing to challenge that.
Right, and he's not just some random YouTuber yapping. He's backed up by a ton of legal scholars who all agree that these efforts to block Biden's removal from ballots, they're just not going to get anywhere. However, even if there's no real legal argument to the legal aspects of all this, what we have seen are many conservatives jumping at the opportunity to try and make the Democratic Party look undemocratic. Right, and so far we've especially seen this on Twitter, where there have been widespread claims that Biden was forced out and people calling it a coup. The likes of libs of TikTok writing, the people who called us a threat to democracy for years just ran a coup against the sitting president. You also had folks like House Speaker Mike Johnson writing, at this unprecedented juncture in American history, we must be clear about what just happened. The Democrat Party forced the Democratic nominee off the ballot just over 100 days before the election. Having invalidated the votes of more than 14 million Americans who selected Joe Biden to be the Democratic nominee for president, the self-proclaimed party of democracy has proven exactly the opposite. While there was no shortage of accounts parroting those claims, there was also a ton of pushback. Simple, unassailable facts. What happened today was not a coup. January 6th was literally an attempted coup, and anyone who says otherwise is either a moron or a bad faith actor. You also had folks like an associate professor at the University College of London writing, actual coup expert here, a president deciding not to run for re-election according to democratic rules isn't in fact a coup. By contrast, an incumbent trying to steal an election after losing by telling officials to find more votes and inciting a violent attack is an auto coup. With many also noting that many of the Republicans calling this a coup were also demanding that Biden step down. Right? And in particular, they've pushed this talking point that Biden stepped down because of his allegedly declining mental capabilities and health. With even House Speaker Johnson suggesting this, saying, if Joe Biden is not fit to run for president, he is not fit to serve as president. He must resign the office immediately. November 5th cannot arrive soon enough. Though again, and this is a key thing, nowhere has it been stated from Biden or his team that he was stepping aside for any of the reasons that people have been saying. But there's a big difference between dropping out, not taking your party's nomination because the polling says that your base is very concerned about your age and that it seems like you're just not going to win, and being capable of doing the job of president. But it's pretty much anyone that is familiar with politics and running for office will tell you there is a massive difference between being a candidate and being the president, between running for the job and doing the job. Though I've also seen a few people saying that Biden should resign because Harris would then be president and that would technically make her number 47 and it would fuck with Trump's merch. But I don't see that happening in the near future for whatever reason. And as far as, the Democrats in this situation are concerned, most have said that Biden's decision has just come off as selfless and has received widespread praise. But as far as what happens from here, I mean, we are largely in uncharted territory. That said, there will likely be a bunch of legal challenges thrown around, so fun. It's also incredibly likely that Harris is going to be the nominee, though again, this election has showed us we never really know what's around the corner. And who really knows what's going to happen from here to August 19th when the Democratic convention kicks off. And so in the meantime, I'll just say hi to all the history students that are going to be learning about this in 30 years. Is it crazier or have things mellowed out? Also, do you even exist? Because honestly, the way things feel right now, that might be a win. And of course, just as I was wrapping up today's show, more news dropped. It is definitely looking like Harris is going to be the nominee, as she's already secured many of the delegates that she needs for the nomination, if not more than enough. And then, so I want to clear up some confusion surrounding our longtime partner, Copilot, which is now Trainwell. Because see, Copilot, they changed their name to Trainwell to clearly differentiate themselves from the growing number of AI chatbot Copilot services. And this new name, it underscores their commitment to human-led personal training, right? Emphasizing the irreplaceable value of genuine human connection and the expertise of their outstanding trainers. And I can attest to this because my workouts with my trainer and through the app are still what I use and work for me. Though, not just me, right? Do you prefer the gym, home workouts? Do you travel a lot? Trainwell has you covered. And they're ranked highest out of the best personal trainer apps of 2023 by Forbes. It's nice. My trainer tweaks my workouts to match whichever new goal I've set for myself. I've gotten to a place that I'm really happy recently, but I've also in the past week started a new weight training journey. I'm wanting to build up more and more strength, especially because I'm not getting any younger. But whether it be like this recent change or really the whole journey, small changes that you make today can enhance your life in ways you never thought possible. And here, the first step's easy. You start with an onboarding call, connect with your trainer, and they make customized workouts tailored to your needs. So without a doubt, like where I am today, Trainwell helped me. And so if you want to join me on a fitness journey of your own, click the link in the description or just scan that QR code. And the first 100 people to sign up with my Trainwell, formerly Copilot link, get 14 days free plus $25 off on their first month. And then the director of the Secret Service got absolutely reamed by Congress today. And I mean, as I'm recording this, it's not even done yet. We saw Director Kimberly Cheadle appear before the House Oversight Committee to testify about the security failures around the attempted assassination of Donald Trump. And while these days you rarely see Republicans and Democrats coming together to agree on anything, the bipartisan disdain for this woman has been wild. Right? Especially because instead of providing clarity or really any substantial new information, Cheadle has deeply pissed off members of both sides of the aisle, with her often refusing to answer many of their questions, often citing continuing investigations and the need for more information, saying that she expects to have better answers within 60 days when a report will be finalized. But with that, you had many lawmakers hitting back, arguing that she needs to provide answers now. This including the likes of Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, who noted that the proximity to the election makes the timeliness here even more important.
This is about the safety of some of the most highly targeted and valued targets internationally and domestically in the United States of America. So the idea that a report will be finalized in 60 days, let alone prior to any actionable decisions that would be made, is simply not acceptable. The violence that could break out in this political moment, regardless of party, in the event of someone getting hurt, constitutes a national security threat to the entire country.
And again, while this is still happening, I want to hit on some of the highlights. Right, first off, we saw Cheadle again taking responsibility, saying in her opening statement,
"The assassination attempt of former President Donald Trump on July 13th is the most significant operational failure of the Secret Service in decades, and I am keeping him and his family in my thoughts. I take full responsibility for any security lapse of our agency."
But then, once she had to start answering questions, everything just devolved. Right? You had lawmakers pressing Cheadle on the breakdown in protection, asking questions about why the roof the shooter fired from wasn't secured, and specifically there, why the building he used wasn't included in the Secret Service's security perimeter zone, even though it was just 200 yards away from the president.
The individual used an AR-15 in order to act out his assassination attempt. An AR-15 has a range of about 400 to 600 yards. My question is, why is the Secret Service protective perimeter shorter than one of the most popular semi-automatic weapons in the United States?
There are a number of weapons out there with a number of ranges. Again, an advance was completed. The determination of the perimeter, I'm not going to speak to specifics, but there are a number of factors that are taken into account when we determine our perimeter. Some of it has to do with terrain, some of it has to do with buildings, some of it has to do with assets and resources that are available.
And so what I'm hearing is that a perimeter was not established outdoors in an outdoor venue that would prevent an AR-15, which is one of the most common weapons used in mass shootings, from being able to be within the range of Secret Service protection.
But Cheadle, we saw her give very few answers despite repeated pressing. You know, at one point she said that the rooftop in question was under overwatch, meaning that it was being monitored by law enforcement. But then she also evaded questions about why no Secret Service agents were placed on the roof.
We are still looking into the advanced process and the decisions that were made.
Okay.
Beyond that, the director has failed to clarify which agency was responsible for watching the building. But I mean, last week she told reporters that state and local law enforcement officials were responsible for the area outside the perimeter, but all those agencies have disputed her account, which has also raised some serious questions about the communication issues between various enforcement agencies. Questions that, again, Cheadle failed to answer during the hearing. Also, on the note of communication issues, Cheadle was pressed extensively on why Trump was allowed on stage, despite the fact that officials had flagged the shooter as suspicious multiple times prior to the shooting. But they're saying there that the figure had been seen by law enforcement with a rangefinder before the shooting, but saying they didn't consider him an immediate threat because a rangefinder isn't considered a weapon or prohibited item at events like rallies. But then also, rather than providing answers on how this breakdown occurred, she repeatedly said she didn't know the timeline and was waiting for more information. There was also a big focus on whether the Secret Service denied requests from Trump's security detail for more manpower and federal resources, because last week the agency spokesperson strongly denied the allegation, saying it was absolutely false that a member of the former president's team requested additional security resources and that those were rebuffed, with that also being echoed by DHS Secretary Mayorkas, who said that the accusation that he had issued the denials was, quote, a baseless and irresponsible statement, and it is one that is unequivocally false. But amid reports over the weekend that the Secret Service had repeatedly turned down requests for additional security from Trump's detail for most of the time since he left office, the agency spokesperson totally changed his story, acknowledging that the Secret Service had, in fact, turned down some requests, though he said it was not specifically for the Pennsylvania rally where the shooting took place. Also adding that when the Secret Service can't provide additional resources, the agency, quote, made modifications to ensure the security of the protectee, including by supplementing state and local law enforcement or changing security plans to reduce Trump's exposure. When asked by lawmakers, Cheadle said that no resources or requests were denied for the Pennsylvania rally.
For the event on July 13th, the details that were the assets that were requested for that day were given. For the event in Butler, there were no requests that were denied, but there were sufficient resources
What did you just
that
say?
were given to
Did you just say there were
former
sufficient
presidents.
resources? President Trump got shot. Someone got killed. There were not sufficient resources, clearly.
Also beyond that, other notable moments from the hearing were the numerous testy exchanges from lawmakers who weren't afraid to show their anger at Cheadle, with some escalating to pretty heated confrontations like this interaction with Representative Nancy Mace that's been circulating a lot on social media.
You're full of shit today. You're just being completely dishonest.
Also in a similar vein, we saw numerous lawmakers across the political spectrum calling for Cheadle to resign or to be fired, and sometimes very forcefully.
In my opinion, you do need to be fired immediately.
If you have an assassination attempt on a president, a former president, or a candidate, you need to resign.
You know what else is dangerous? I believe your horrifying ineptitude and your lack of skilled leadership is a disgrace. Your obfuscating today is shameful, and you should be fired immediately and go back to Garden Doritos. Mr. Chairman, I yield back.
All of this also included the bizarre moment from Republican Representative Tim Burchett, who appeared to argue that the assassination attempt happened because a woman was running the Secret Service.
Ma'am, you are a DEI horror story. I've told my daughter multiple times, my wife and my daughter, we talk to her all the time about how she's going to succeed in life. She'll succeed in life by achieving. Ma'am, you have not achieved today. You've let the American public down. If it was up to me, you'd be gone.
But despite all of that, Cheadle repeatedly said that she doesn't intend to resign, and even saying at one point,
I think that I am the best person to lead the Secret Service at this time.
Right, so that's kind of the main substance and the highlights as of recording, though I'll link to the full thing down below. But in general, I feel like it's safe to say that this has been an absolute disaster nightmare for Cheadle. And given what we've seen in those clips and also the public reaction to much of it, you have people saying it's going to be hard for her to justify staying in her current role. But for now, we're going to have to, one, yes, wait to see what happens in the aftermath of this hearing, but also two, what we learned from the results of the investigations that Cheadle claims have prevented her from actually answering most of the questions. But in the meantime, I'd love to ask you, what do you think of all this? But then, shifting gears, let's talk about the controversy and the backlash against Bella Hadid and Adidas. Right, because Adidas, they recently launched their SL72 campaign, which is supposed to celebrate the anniversary of the 1972 Munich Olympics and the revival of their classic sneaker from the 70s. And Bella Hadid, she was supposed to be the face of this campaign, right? And they posted several shots of Bella holding the shoes and wearing them. But that decision now has the company facing serious criticism and possibly even legal action. See, during the 1972 Olympics, Olympics in Munich, 8 men from the Palestinian group Black September got into the Olympic Village with rifles and grenades. And they did this with the goal of holding the Israeli athletes hostage and demanding the release of more than 200 prisoners. And during the first part of this, they killed 2 members of the Israeli Olympic team and they took 9 more hostage. And then, during a rescue attempt, all 9 hostages were killed along with a West German police officer. And so one, you have people saying, Adidas' decision to call back to these particular Olympics in light of the current war in Gaza, it's not the smartest move. But then also, 2, you have some even more furious with the company's decision to star Bella Hadid in the campaign, with people noting that she is half Palestinian herself and she has frequently used her fame to support Palestine and criticize the Israeli government. With even the likes of the American Jewish Committee saying on Twitter, for Adidas to pick a vocal anti-Israel model to recall this dark Olympics is either a massive oversight or intentionally inflammatory, and saying neither is acceptable. There was also a similar criticism shared by the state of Israel, accusing Bella of having, quote, a history of spreading anti-Semitism and calling for violence against Israelis and Jews, with us then seeing Adidas respond to all this backlash by pulling the ads and saying in a statement, we are conscious that connections have been made to tragic historical events, though these are completely unintentional, and we apologize for any upset or distress caused. As a result, we are revising the remainder of the campaign. We believe in sport as a unifying force around the world, and will continue our efforts to champion diversity and equality in everything we do. But then with that, as far as on the other side of this, while we don't have a statement from Bella yet, she did reportedly remove a photo she posted of her posing with the ad in Times Square for her Instagram. You also had TMZ reporting that Bella had retained lawyers to take action against Adidas, according to sources, with those sources also reportedly saying that Bella's upset that the company would put out a campaign associating anyone with the 1972 Munich Olympics tragedy. And notably, while there's been backlash against Adidas and Bella, there are also a lot of people in Bella's corner, with there being no shortage of popular posts saying things like, Bella Hadid, your humanity lost to brand, but you gained double the love and support. It's time to give Adidas the Starbucks treatment. But for now, we're gonna have to wait to see how this plays out. And then, this is gonna sound made up. 2 cows have accidentally kicked off a culture war that is
Cows? Cows? Okay.
Zeno, go fishing later? Huh. Call never forget this smell.
Call, you almost died here. You don't have to do this.
Yes, Call do. Mark Brothers. Stop. I know you still have fight, brother.
What the fuck was that? No plushie.
You next. Night, night.
Oops.
Scrape you off, boot.
Oh my god.
Armor not whole. place. Time for revenge, brother. You fight like two grunt.
I still have to look everywhere because I have to find some dumb shit.
Move out, brother. Good boom, brother.
Good boom. I mean, is that a brother? I wouldn't consider that a brother, but hey, maybe this can work. I mean, at the end of the day, I need allies, don't I? Weak signal, yeah. Okay. Okay, wait. Shit. Can I ask him to, like... I thought I could ask him to stay here. Oops. Let's try this.
Follow call.
Oh, yeah.
You move now.
Ah! I said, stay here. Is there like somewhere else that needs to be hold? Come on. Come on.
Wake up. Killing time.
There's another group of prisoners on the other end of the Murex. I've identified a dropship you could use to get them, but you remember what happened the last time.
Call survived and escaped with his brothers?
Something like that, marking your destination.
I gotta look everywhere for this stupid plushie. Really? I need to stop getting caught by this dumb shit.
There's another group of prisoners on the other end of the Murex. I've identified a dropship you could use to get them, but you remember what happened the last time.
Call survived and escaped with his brothers?
Something like that, marking your destination.
Wait, what? I want the other weapon. The one that I had. It was way better. Yeah, give me that shit. Wait, they said there's a treasures. Oh, there. There you go. I found it. The floof. I found the floof. Nice. Floof has been rescued. Next. Okay, wait.
Go where calls say.
Come on. Run.
Good work.
Oh, my bad. I hope I'm given more chance to do that. Because I just wasted one, so fuck.
There's the bolt core, held in place by tether nodes.
Brother did good.
Two with Lele. Damn. Nice. Damn.
Not yet, brother.
Is that really it? This feels extremely underwhelming, like, but that's also my fault. I should have looked at the mission, the
Detecting a sniper rifle in your area looks like Grenier's special issue. Wonder how that ended up here.
fuck.
Call, you've got company. Grenier.
What she is?
Not like the others.
Where is she?
She's shielded by 2 cloaked drones. I'm targeting at dissipation fields to reveal them, but I need your help to triangulate. Order your brothers to take up the marked positions.
Brother, move!
That's it. See the drones? Take aim.
What the fuck is she?
Can't get a lock. I need you or your squad in position. It worked? Then craw's all yours. Sometimes I even surprise myself.
I mean, I did. Okay, good.
Now's your chance, Call. Use your veil smasher thingy.
Where is she?
Fight!
Come on.
Humiliation. Tempted by worms. Failed. And now frayed by a mere trooper. Oh, little sprat. Of course this was your doing. I should have known you'd never abandon me.
What is this thing? I don't know what that thing is.
Target dead.
I wonder if there's like a number that I have to kill for like a side quest. Wait, that's the dropship? Fuck. Fuck. I really fucked up. They're like... Kinda don't want to do it again though. I just wonder some shit.
Take this forever.
Wait. Oh, fuck. Are you serious?
Get up. Need your help.
Come on, let's go, guys. Oh my gosh. I fucked up. Alright. I'm busy. Well, I guess there's nothing more than like ugh. Fuck it. Fuck. All right, let's go.
arrange your extraction.
Move! Brother did good. Hurry, brother! Brother did good. Fire and hold! Brother, take point. Good work. Call teach you good.
Damn. Was word baited. I cannot go near that wall, I'm gonna die. Do not go near that wall, bitch.
More wound, more scar. Go, 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 go!
Where the fuck is the other place that I gotta go? Oh, here. Right next to the other.
Grineer's signal ahead, but abnormal. It's as if he was connected to a sentient mind before Narmer.
Call heard of this one. Good boom, brother.
Good boom, brother. No trap wall. Let's get out.
Brother did good. They hit call hard.
Oh wait, there's another secret room here.
Go quick. For the brothers. Good boom, brother.
Good boom. Again, faded. Alright. Booby trap wall. No. We Gucci.
Reading massive trauma, amalgam rejection, chemical hypersaturation. How is it still alive?
Brother in pain. Call do what call must.
Call. You can't save them all.
Call save. But not from Narmer. Not clear here. Good work.
Good boom, brother. All right, let's go.
You fight like two grunt.
is ready. Get your brothers to the hangar.
No, okay. I guess there's nothing more to do. I don't know, actually. I hope I did all the side quests. Wait, what? How the fuck are you still on this quest? I saw this message. Sorry?
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Fair enough. You know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. Thank you. Thank you. Ah! Alright. Thank you.
Strong, but can be stronger. Call and Blue Girl will free even more brothers. Strong boy brothers and smart girl brothers. Call and Blue Girl, good team.
Right.
Good place. Quiet.
I guess I can always try to do it again, but I don't wanna.
The guns are as good. Take what you need. Give those Nama idiots a bit of a touch up.
Right. Ability range, ability that deal agility. Okay, cool, I guess.
Now get to work.
Right.
What? You want me to wrap it for you?
Yeah. What are those? You know what? I don't care.
You having a go? Here's something.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I can build a frame too. Ooh, those are nice. Fog of War ephemera. Eventually.
I don't do special orders, Princess. See you later.
Wow, each mission, there's more people here. I already did that. The Archon Hunt. Oh, huge pain in my ass.
Clean up food, or Kawaka come mess up. Tenno, good see you. Good luck against Archon.
Call, pick up. Call, pick up this instant.
Call 175. Hear Blue Girl loud and clear.
Call. Did you really think that an Orican matron like my mother would allow a pack of filthy clones to set up camp on her estate? Did you not consider the kind of hell her knowledge of our association might bring down on my head?
Brothers need home. Call find friend. Brothers and Call. Make home here instead.
Exactly. Why you tripping?
Call, sorry.
Not good enough, Call. Not good enough.
Girl.
Grenier design? Wait. Did you make that weapon?
Mm-hmm. Used to be EMP RAM. Call change.
This won't kill any Narmer. The frequencies are all wrong.
This veil breaker. Not supposed to kill.
You really aren't like other Grenier, are you?
How many Grenier Blue Girl know?
Blue Girl.
Everything in orders? Operator,
might be
is that a
racist.
pun? I will attempt to bypass this fault.
Alright. Anyway, anywho, that's done.
Nora is all about incentivizing.
Yikes. But also cool. Wait, what? Oh, I don't have enough Hurricane Catalyst. Ah. No, that's not bad. And I can build it. Oh, no, wait, that's just the skin? I don't want to waste my precious shit on some skin. Yeah, there's also a skin. Okay. And I don't have that much, which sucks. I need more. I can build a full bond easily. When there was a blueprint, system blueprint. Okay. But where's the blueprint? It's like. Okay. I guess the main blueprint ain't there. Anyway. I need more of those. I don't know. I'll just keep this one.
Till then.
Oh yeah, I forgot that. Oh, nice. Okay, I see. Okay, so that's how you get it. Got it. And what about this one? Any other parts? And I want them. And I want to hear you, Tito. Oh, these. Oh, camion drug. Yeah, but these things are actually kind of hard. These. Oh. Goblight. There. Invernerdo. Where they at? There. I wish you could fucking build shiny too. Fuck.
Integrity is good. Functionality at 100%. The process is a success. Excellent.
Okay, so all I need is fast residue, mostly.
Careful, it may still be hot.
Mostly need fast residue. Got it. Not that I actually care actually that much.
Integrity is good. Functionality at 100%. The process is a success. Excellent.
Yeah, I never got that shit, right? When Razor Black Armada is active, that's why. Ooh, I want that. Earn Charisma Toilet by defeating the Profit Taker. Why do I feel like probably doesn't drop these that much? Why the fuck I get those? What? Or frame plus. job location. The best place seems to be okay. This is Fortuna. Oh, those are from mission though. Other than that, wait, what is it? Need more of these. That. There you go.
Operator, you have outdone yourself.
Oh, Rubido. Okay. Axiom again, of course.
Form is exact.
Farming is not easy. Alright. What else? Easy. I don't know what to get those. Oh.
This is a mobile defense mission. You must deliver payloads and defend a number of locations while I break into the network. Be prepared for heavy resistance. I can't do this without you.
The hunt is on, Tenno. The synthesis scanner is detecting a potential target. Use it. Search for traces of the target.
I need access to a terminal. Find one and patch me in. There is a terminal. Get me in and get ready to defend.
Tenno, do not damage it further. Use the synthesis device. No, 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 no! You've wasted this specimen. Was I wrong to entrust synthesis to you?
What? What specimen? I'm so confused.
I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Oh, I think I know. Was I supposed to scan that thing? That's crazy.
Still working on it. Continue to defend. Terminal hacked. Keep moving.
Wait.
Location reached. Drop me in and defend our position. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Still working on it. Continue to defend. Completed. Move on.
Okay. Okay. Oh, nice. Nice. Oh, wait a minute. Okay.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Did I miss it? Or like, no, okay. Fusion.
Terminal spotted. Upload me and prepare to defend. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
Metro! I'm so happy to see you! How are you? Were you streaming? Love you too. I don't know why I'm still awake right now. I'm just chilling. I should definitely go to bed. What time is it? Yeah, it's fucking 5 a.m. That's crazy.
The odds were against us, Tenno, but we did it. Mission complete.
It's a good thing that you're going to bed. You're doing the right thing. You streamed on your for a few hours? That's cool. That's cool. Are you still thinking about streaming some horror game? Because you know I got you. Okay, wait a minute. Oh shit. Where's that thing? Right here. Want it. We can talk about it? Yeah? Okay. We should like we should plan something. Like you already know my weakness. I get easily stressed. So like Dead by Daylight would probably kill me. Yeah, it would be fun. Especially if it's I mean, I prefer to play like less stressful game like Phasmophobia, but Phasmophobia can also be very stressful. Ah. Dead by Daylight is not easy. Every time I watch people stream this game, it looks like the most stressful shit ever. Like, holy fuck. It looks like the most stressful shit. I can't. I'm just not built for that. You feel me? Like, I'm a sensitive bitch. No one like exactly. No, it's true. Nobody liked being chased, and that's why Dead by Daylight is just because like Dead by Daylight is just that. There's no like the whole time you run away from like there's no break. Do you know what I mean? It doesn't feel like there's any moment where you can just relax and do stuff. You always have to run for your life. Not my vibe. Like, I need a moment to like breathe in. I need a moment to like be stressed in peace and like, you know, I need a moment to just chill. And Dead by Daylight does not offer that. It offers only stress and anxiety and misery. But I'm willing to play it. I'm willing to give it a shot. And then I'm gonna give up after one game because I almost have a heart attack. That's how this is gonna go. Calling it. I am calling it. So let's get this game going eventually. Let's do a horror fest or a horror night. Okay, who's shooting me? Dude.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno. I need to do the affinity thing, I forgot. I don't want to waste it. Let's waste it. Let's... What do I need to level? Did I level of it? No, I did not.
Yeah, I still need to finish leveling up Protea. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm almost done leveling that thing. What about that? No, not upgrade.
Play with the volume on.
Where is it? This and
Operator, you have remembered well how the Tenno arm themselves.
okay. Yes. Oh shit. Wait. Okay. Oh yes. Oh yeah, I have a bunch of endo because of Zariman. Oh, I love Zariman. Alright. For sure point, yeah. Range, I don't know about the range though. Critical chance doesn't feel really like. Oh damn, the range shit kinda changed. Damn, wait a minute. Alright, critical chance. Oh shit, it all goes up to 48. But it takes so much space though. Oh. That looks decent. Yeah, I mean the status chance is fucking bruh. Oh, that's status damage, not status chance. Sleep well, love. I'm glad that you came by. Take care of yourself. And we'll talk. We'll talk about the other thing. Mwah. Bye. Shit, no worse. Oh, this weapon is kind of trash anyway. Like, do I really care? It doesn't really matter that much when I think about it. Just status chance is whack. So I'm just gonna put this one. I wish I could like upgrade it though, but I don't think I can. Right? Oh. Yeah. Critical chance. 52. Slash. Whatever. It's just a weapon that I'm leveling up for funsies. Alright. Good. Sure. This one. Okay. Yeah, not the best time to do these. People are sleeping. Oh, found one.
Disable all priority targets.
Locating breach points. Launching ram sleds.
Dropping Tenno out of airlock.
Ice driver loaded with climate shard.
Wait, is he actually gonna park this shit right here? What a terrible place to park your fucking shit, my guy.
Let's soften them up. Torpedoes. Fire at
You don't want to die? I'm so sorry.
We are clear of ice.
Command to ice driver. Hit the railjack. Full charge. Our forces need support. Launch another cruise ship.
We are burning. Deal with it. We are ice. Cruise ship reinforcement has arrived.
Torpedoes locked. Target in range. Firing.
Flames extinguished.
Launch whatever fighters we've still got. A bonus for whoever captures that ship. Ram sleds away.
We are free. Engine stalled.
Stop them in their tracks.
Fire crew, stand down. Cannot blame them for trying. Ship secured. Mateno has exited the railjack. Comet shard destroyed. Good shot.
I want torpedoes armed and dispatched now. Weapons free. Outpost protected.
Tenno is in. Locking. Sending away crew. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Engage.
A lone Tenno operative is raiding this ship for supplies. You are here to distract the enemy. Trigger the alarm.
Oh, why not use my necromantic?
They have just shut down all systems. I'm sending life support capsules your way.
Intercept those Tenno. Any damage they cause will be deducted from your salary.
Fallen enemies will drop crucial life support. Be on the lookout. Life support incoming. I've delivered a life support capsule Additional life support has arrived. This will help our cause. Extraction is available if you need it. Life support activated.
Thank you for the follow. It's appreciated.
Another job well executed.
Who the fuck is that?
A2 part approach. Part 1, get inside. Part 2.
Wait, what?
Something else. Freight linker on scope.
Oh.
All Corpus craft. Engage enemy rail.
I guess I'm still here.
Tenno deployed.
Send them some Orax robots from the auto factory.
Reporting successful. Good eye.
attach personal shields and get to your ram sleds.
Oh look, a boarding party. Crew, if you would.
Ice driver, blast that railjack with a comet shard.
Fire crew, attention needed. Incoming comet shard destroyed. Near miss. Tenno disembarking. Ram sled teams neutralized.
Arm the warheads. Fire full salvo. Take them down.
Fires extinguished. Scrubbing atmosphere.
Auto factory. Show the Tenno the blast units you've built. Launch ram sleds. Marines to cruise ship hangar bay on the double. Immediate launch.
A nearby Corpus officer carries credentials that would make this job easier. Just saying. The enemy have called in a cruise ship. Situation evolving. Electrical hazard. Shield integrity compromised. Repair.
side of the sky to the other.
Now deployed.
Torpedoes primed. Stand by to salvage the remains.
There. Security credentials. Now bail.
Unassigned cruise ship located. Deploying immediately.
Proceed to the primary objective. Subsystems repaired.
Let's soften them up. Torpedoes. Fire at will.
Objective. Destroy vessel. Complication. Reactor invulnerable to railjack artillery. Solution. Recalibrate reactor. Reactor console nearby. The codes you obtained will grant unimpeded access. Corpus engineers will not immediately detect intrusion.
Tenno have somehow been allowed to board us. Unacceptable. Wipe them out.
Reactor cooking. Keep heat levels within assigned margins. Target vents when necessary to balance thermal load. Vent destroyed. Pressure dropping. Core heat dropping. Engineers inbound. Recalibration complete. Recall is being jammed. You will have to arc wing.
That's that. Oh, child.
Ice Driver, prepare to loose payload. Target railjack.
Mission complete. Obelisk is a tombstone. Sub-reactors on scope. Forward artillery, hit those targets. Comet shard, direct hit. Railjack slowed. Update. We are ice free.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Thank you. Hey, we got some good peace from this shit. Wait a minute. I was not expecting that.
Crew, ready when you are.
Thank you, team. don't know if I should repair it or not. One has battle mode strange better and more range. So obviously I should keep that one. Oh. Oh wait, they keep letting him keep. Oh, that one is a Vida. What's the difference? ZE engine. Okay. Can I? A little bit more engine boost. That's it. Right. Oh. Press I reload. Multi-shot though. I mean, it doesn't look bad at all, I'm not gonna lie. One. Wait, what? This one is steady here. What is this? So we have oops. Damn. Technically not done leveling it. Okay, yeah. Alright. Leave it like that for now. I don't have enough. Damn. Jesus. That is so fucking expensive. There you go. No. Wait. Nah. But I could like. Let's see. Do I have everything? Do I even have like okay. 3. Okay. The one that I have is I'm pretty sure he's the one. Okay.
Ordis is angry. I may require maintenance after all.
Time to level up this one. Time to level. Cool. What? Wait, why went down? better. It's a bow. Not gonna hear me. But like, if people can hear me with a bow, what do I say? Oh, yikes. Anyway. Oh, wait.
If I may say, operator, your chosen warframe suits you.
Oh.
Ha, ha.
Okay.
Hey. Ta-ta, lovelies.
Oh, Frost. And I have some nice weapon today. Ooh. Wait a minute. So. I like the counter here, but
The covetous courtier. Bombastine was envious. Of what? Anything. Wherever his gaze fell, it seemed other people had it better.
I am better than any of them. Fate and small jealous others have conspired to inflict this upon me. You. Will you defy their cruelty and aid me?
That oaf bars my way every time I try to return to the palace.
Wouldn't he look so much better coughing his last while you loot his chest of goods?
Go, go!
where am I? Huh. Hmm. All right. Go away. I don't want to fight yet. Not yet. Find me some like non-violent decree. Help a sister out. Without decree, we are so weak. Alright. Let's find some puzzles or mile fishing. Ah! Found one. Boom. better. Anyway, EXU. Everything's like stuck. Nice. Okay, but there's something else. There's something singing. There's one of those singing shit. Probably at the top. There you go. Found you. Fuck. Wait. Wait. Fuck. Oh my god, this horse is so hard to maneuver. Nice. And another one. Okay, so, come on. Thank you. All right. What is right it? EXU. You. Don't fall. Alright, next. Ooh. Next. Every 50 armor granted, heavy attack reduction, reload. I like that one. Very good one. Ouch. Alright, I'm gonna need more decrees. Gonna need more. That was not nearly enough to satisfy me.
It'll be fine.
Oh.
See.
Puzzles.
Whoa.
So what do we have here? A weird reversed U, E, and that weird T.
Some ill-fortuned creature needs our aid. Won't you help them out, Lord, please?
Fuck.
Frightening them.
Fuck. Ah, for fuck's sake.
much to me. Were you to relieve them of their affliction?
Of course, just let me relieve myself from these fucking followers. Hello, how high do I have to fucking go for them to forget about my existence? Hey! Jesus. Seriously, how high? They're legit still looking after me. Okay.
Whoa, Keith.
I can hear the creature. Okay. God.
Oh, hold still, hold still. I got you. Yep. There we go. There we go. Good boy. Yeah. Who's a good boy?
Outlaw, look! I believe our new friend wishes to reward our good deeds. Follow, follow.
Thank you.
Wow. Thanks. I guess we're even.
So, that's what I'm looking for. Yeah, a little bit too late, horse. Alright. Wait, shit. Which one is it that I have? I forgot. Oh my god. Okay, so I'm missing, because this one is the U, yeah, okay. I'm missing the E and T. Oh, I got the E. Oh, wait, this one has to be the last one. Got it. Oh, well, I got the T. And... there you go. All right. So... Alright. Let's... Thank you. The way I play Go is so fucking basic, and yet. Oh, might as well. Easy to create. Ooh, I avoided these motherfuckers. There's a bunch of decrees around here, huh? I like that one. Fine. Not bad. We're getting there. We're getting there. All right. Yes. I like that. is new.
Oh, Bombastine was admired, even loved. But others were loved more. And that was poison to him.
The indulgence of desire occasionally demands a frenzied scrimmage in the dirt. I covet certain googogs. Fetch them.
With sweet words, he persuaded others to his side. But his thoughts were only ever of himself.
Ah, the Undercroft. A seething mass of void-ridden potential, spiced with childish nightmare. Give me some.
That one. Uh-oh. Got me.
Oh, a hapless beast, sorely afflicted. Help them, oh please help them do.
Oh, man. You got some real muscle, don't ya? There you go. Phew. That's my good girl. Look at you. Yeah.
Oh, how sweet. They wish to show their gratitude. Follow them, Outlaw. Oh, please do follow them.
Guess you like the pettins, huh?
Handily done, friend of mine. Until...
Well, it would be nice to once.
I love the race. I don't like the race. Ah, found them out. Thank you for the follow, Alice. Don't make it appreciated. You have an amazing morning. Woo! Oh, one of those.
Cowards send minions to fight in their stead. This jackal is a mere envoy. Destroy it. A warrior must strike where the foe's armor is weakest. Evade. You can attack later. Do not hesitate to attack when an opening presents itself. Avoid the beams. You have an opportunity. Take it. The foe flees before your onslaught. Hunt it down. Turn your fury upon what is vulnerable.
Woo!
Seek out what protects it.
Oh my god. Come on. Oh my god. Can you stop bugging and give me the fucking opportunity to kill your ass? Yo, this motherfucker is bugged and it's taking 10 million years. Oh my god. Dude, get your shit together. Fuck. Oh, an arrow. Wait a minute. Well. Nice. Anyway, so, It's so annoying when it does that. Oh. Arrow. Nice. Hey! Motherfucker! Get the fuck out from under my desk. It's still fucking bugged, bro. The worst. Fucking worst. Might as well collect wound marrow while I'm fucking here. It seems like I'm gonna be here for 10 hours. And I just want to go to bed, man. At this point, I'm fucking dying. Unstuck yourself, please. Unstuck yourself, motherfucker. gotta do this before that shit fucking works. I'm gonna fall asleep in front of my computer. This stupid ass bug. Oh my god! Finally! Fuck! Fucking hell. That should have never taken this long. Ever.
Serve as a warning. Duviri is defended.
Oh my god, I don't even want to continue. Like, I'm so tired.
With
Fuck
each
this.
new conquest, never once did he think,
Fuck
surely that is enough.
this.
Surely now I can stop.
Oh, bro, I'm so done. I don't give a fuck about my resources. I just want to go. Leave. Fuck. That was way too rough. Okay. Fucking. I'm done. I'm done. I'm too tired. Alright. Long gaming session. It is fucking 7:30 in the morning. Yeah, I'm going to bed. That was a long streaming. Thank you for those who watched. Thank you for your followers. Everybody, take care of yourself. Rest. Alright,